And we're live, I think. What's going on, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Everybody that's in the States, happy almost 4th of July. And I think, I might be wrong, but I want to say last week, towards the end of the week maybe, was Canada's Independence Day. So for all my Canadians, if I got that correct, I hope you had a nice holiday. Let's see, who's all here today? We got Swiham, AWSW, PF's in the house. Hello, Binny's here, Lucas is here, Lisa, Ajax, how's it going? I saw that you had tagged, why can't I think, Cookie Cad, to see if they would want to team up for like a release of the TD1. So I hope that works out because their filaments, I haven't actually gotten to print with it. My goal was to leave Rocky Mountain Rep Rat Fest with one of their ABS spools, and I waited till day 2 and missed out. They were sold out day 1. But everybody that I know that has used their filament has just had nothing but positive things to say about them, and the colors are absolutely gorgeous. So hopefully you guys can work out something. Lucas, did you see the mod squirrel bot on Discord? I did not. Is that, at least I don't think I did. Is that in the live stream channel? Hey, Mr. Melted, TPU is scary. Uh-oh. I'm a bit quiet today. Interesting. Am I? Volume, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3, mic check, mic check. It does look lower today. What the hell is going on? Every week, it's like it's got a mind of its own now. Hold on. Let me really quickly see. I'll boost it up like 6 decibels. Sounds good, okay. I do see though, it's like, let me see if I just go here and we go, let's try to add like 4 dB. Testing, mic check. Testing. Okay, that's a little bit louder. I'm still not clipping, it looks like. Hopefully that's okay. You sound a little low, maybe because music is higher. It shouldn't be, but maybe it is. Every week is like a wild card with this. Let's see if I lower music a hair. Okay, maybe that's better. Hey RH30, you sound a little low. I saw that. I have you cranked up compared to Discord. Okay. Okay, sweet. I bumped it up 4 decibels, so hopefully that's a little bit better. Hey Steve, are you off today by chance, or are you working? I think you're working, because if not, I was gonna ask if depending on how the stream goes, if you wanted to hop on later maybe for like, the goal is today to get this thing powered on and run through like the initial movement things if all goes well. But I don't know, like I downloaded Fusion on this computer because last week Millennium mentioned that Fusion and FreeCAD were the 2 CAD CAM programs that had post-processors, but I have no idea how to set up the cam on Fusion. And I know you've at least ran through it a couple of times with Fusion, and I don't think the Millennium Machines team was available. So if you're not working, I'm gonna try to get you to hop on a call. If you are working, then we'll probably just test that everything works, and then I'll have to wait till I can figure out how to at least generate some G-code on this thing. Let's see, hey Thomas, Bigger Viking, how's it going? Hey Nomads, how are you doing? It sounds better, perfect, awesome. I've never mentioned it, but you have always been a bit quiet. Well, thanks, man. Is it better? Like, is it better now, or do we still want to crank it up a little bit? I wish I had room for something like a Milo. It's big. Like, even the machine itself is pretty big, but if you're gonna enclose it, which I have to figure out how to, because it's one thing to have sawdust sort of settling around, which is still not good, especially for breathing in, but metal shavings like making their way onto the floor and stuff sounds not fun. So I've gotta either do Casa or some kind of an enclosure setup for this. I am working. I'm off the rest of the week though. If you want to do something post-stream walkthroughs, okay. I'll probably take you up on that then. Yeah, I'll probably take you up on that. Maybe Friday if you're off on Friday, because tomorrow we'll play it by ear. I'll figure out something then. It can be much louder, but it sounds good. It can be much louder still. Well, hold on. Let's see if I do it from the actual unit itself. Let's see. The reason I don't want to screw with it on this unit is because I have it set up perfectly when it goes into my DSLR for YouTube videos. And if I mess with it on here, it's going to blow out the audio. So I can still do, I'll crank it up like 4 more decibels on here. So let's go from 4 to 8 and see if that sounds okay or awful. Can I even do an 8? Okay, there we go. Bam, 8. Now we're 8 decibels higher. Oh, now I see it shows me going into red a little bit. Testing, testing, mic check, 1, 2. I don't know. I'm at like +6 on, oh, are you? I'm not at plus, what am I at on the unit? Let's see, just for fun here, mono, receiver gain. I am at, I'm at 0 decibels. There's no plus on the unit itself. Oops, now I'm at -1. Now I'm at +1. Okay, you're fine, I'm good. Too loud. No, it's too loud. Can you lower me, AWS? I have 4 kids in a 2-bedroom apartment. Wait, I have 4 kids in a 2-bedroom apartment and run production from here. Oh my gosh. You have 4 kids, Ajax? I didn't know that. This is good. Okay. Okay, all right, we're gonna rock it like this. You gotta check your Discord DMs more often. Something is coming your way soon, Jason. Wait, what? Did you, I don't think I've seen a DM come in from you. I will check though, but yeah, I'm in this weird place right now where it's primarily Twitter, email, and Discord. Like that's the main sources of DM / just contact. And I think across the platforms, there's like 30-ish, maybe, I don't want to exaggerate. So let's just say 30-ish messages going back and forth between like community, like anyone in the community or companies and stuff like that. And the issue I'm having is the second I respond, usually people respond, which is great, but I just can't. I can't keep up with messages. And I know that when I've tried to, it's like, I need to be editing, but I just spent like 2 hours going through messages. So I'm trying to find a balance, like where at least once a week I try to clear through messages, but man, it is a freaking struggle. There's been a couple times where I wanted to see like, hey Aaron, do you want to be my message person, like to help me out with messages? I don't know. Space is tight. Look into your chat on Discord. Okay, I will. Sounds good to me now. Okay, sweet. I think we're good on that. The issue I have too many streams calls open at once, and you are always the quietest. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't multi call / stream or anything like that.
Turn
usually.
It up to 11. More cowbells. Stuck it on break right now. How goes the build chops today?
Get Jack to respond to messages for you. He's got Mama down, but lately, like he was saying Mama and Dada, and now he's like regressed with his speaking. And now I've been trying probably for a week and a half to like, hey, Dada, and every time just no. And then he goes, Ma. So yeah, we've got to work on, I think, a few more words before I can get him to actually reply to emails somewhat cognitively. Tiston, hey, I have my own Fabrico Milo. Nice. I hope you can figure out the last 3 wires we need to hook up to the VFDs. Ground is easy, speed control. Ooh. Okay. That's the only thing I haven't really hooked up yet is the VFD, so we'll see how that goes. Man of the Croc, thank you very much for the donation. Turn it up to 11, more cowbells. Stuck on a break right now. How goes the build chops today? So everything is going pretty well. I want to show you all because we were doing a lot of the electrical stuff last week on stream, but I paused. Why the heck did I pause? Was it that I think we did what we could on stream actually, but I decided that instead of taking more time and doing this under the table wiring, I would get as much done as I could, and then we would kind of pick up from there. So where we're at right now is everything under the table is completely wired in. So it all routes very nicely for the most part. The only thing is there's a lot of these, let me show you guys from a different angle. Whoa. There's a lot of really thick wires. They're just because of the wire gauge used for all the steppers and such. And this channel is just not nearly big enough to feed everything cleanly from here through here and into here. So I did have to sort of like run them out like this, but it still looks clean. They're just not completely hidden. I don't see how, it's not possible. You just can't do that. So Everything else was fairly straightforward. I had goofed on one of the AC wires on stream, so I basically just had to move it from I didn't actually realize that there was a completely separate 5 channel or 5 connection Wigo that was supposed to go on this side for our live AC. So there's some going into here, but this is basically where our machine is drawing the power from, and it's also where our e-stop will completely kill the power out from there should you trigger the e-stop. So why is this? Oh, we're on autofocus. I was like, why is it not? So I had to change that. The other thing I ran into was I had an issue with the e-stop. I think we kind of ran into that on stream last week, but I couldn't get the wires to route cleanly. And when it came time to try to install the cover on here, the wires were sticking up. And so I asked LDO about that, and they basically told me that it's supposed to be turned 180 degrees. And so now it's beneath the surface. I think what screwed me up was in their documentation on wiring. Let me see here. I think it's the way it's written that screwed me up. Power supply, emergency stop. So where is it? Yeah. So actually it's not, no, they did it right. It was me thing. On the side with the labeling should be facing out, although that's still not the way mine is. So I would almost ignore the text on this and just follow the image. The text is what screwed me up. Oh man, the images on this website, you have to constantly refresh. Yeah, so for this, I would just follow this image here. So it says that the text is supposed to be facing outwards, but in this image, they have the text facing inwards, not outwards. But yeah, I had it turned incorrectly. So once I saw this image or it was shared with me, I was like, okay, cool, I can just rotate that. And then the only other issue I ran into is with these feet. So if we remember, I think at the beginning of last week's stream, I was trying to figure out how to attach them. And then someone from the Millennium Machines team came in, I think it was Jake, is that right? And basically said that these are supposed to have a M5 threaded insert. And I was like, okay, that makes a lot of sense, because the issue we ran into was it looks like, based off the instructions, that it's like self-threading, but it's TPU, which that doesn't really work. And so I went to install the heat inserts after stream last week, and the heat inserts just dropped right in. Like the opening that was modeled into here was just too large. And so I tried like pushing the threaded insert even deeper into the channel, and it sort of ish worked, but not really. So I ended up pinging Steve and asked him, because I know that he built one of these, just basically saying, hey, did you run into issues with these, or what was your, what did you do to get these installed? And so he sent me over a revised version of these, which it's the same exact foot, just that opening on the top is slightly smaller, so that way the teeth of the threaded insert can grab onto something. So I reprinted out the feet, installed the M5 inserts, and now they're fairly tight. So that's where we're at here. Extra focus and speed off stream, good. Yeah, it's just with the electrical stuff, I'm glad I did. So we still have to do some wiring today, but what I want to do before we do anything else right now is actually power this on, because I'm planning on covering this bottom panel, and as we stack the machine on top of it, right? Because we need to get this thing going. But last week we took the micro SD card and put RepRap firmware on there, but we weren't able to power it. So now that we've got power running to that, I want to boot up the board and make sure that we can see it show up on our network and actually connect to this thing. So I want to do that before we put a cover on here. So let's go ahead and do that. Nomad says, I've been bugging LDO about the image bug. Have you heard anything back about it? Like, I don't know what the solution is. I don't know if it's the host or if it's the backend platform or what the deal is. Okay, so let's flip the switch and hope that we see some lights. I don't have, none of the wires coming off of here are connected, just so you can see that. They're all loose up here. So I'm just doing this so that way we can just make sure that we did the rep firmware stuff correctly, because it's going to be a lot less fun trying to access the electronics, which we still might have to. But once all the weight's on here. So 3, 2, 1. Cool. I see power on the power supply. We've got power LEDs. You can't see that, can you? Maybe. There we go. So we got some LEDs going on, which is always a good sign. It does say that the first boot, it could take anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes. So hopefully it doesn't take quite that long. And it should, if all goes well, it should put out its own access point, which I'll basically connect to probably on my phone, because otherwise we're gonna lose, you know, the stream. Hey AP, happy Wednesday. And the way they are installed, you can level the Milo to the desk/table. Sweet. Yeah, basically you mean just like loosen the feet a bit. Yep, no magic smoke. They just say it's a bandwidth issue, but the problem is that caching isn't optimized. Gotcha. Okay. Well, hopefully they can figure it out. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it's like, it's one of those details that makes the user experience go from like, yeah, it's okay, it's good, or like it's okay, to yeah, no, it's really nice. Flight to the US booked. I'll be in Florida in October. Nice. How long are you gonna be out here for, sweet? Okay, let me really quickly pull up my phone. I think what's the access point called? It says here, install rep firmware. Once the Milo access point is visible, you can connect it with the following details. Okay, so it should just pop up as Milo, it looks like. I see it. I see it. Somebody, one of my neighbors has a Wi-Fi network called Hanky Panky. That's funny. I can't. Why can't I? There we go. So yeah, Milo. So we're gonna click on Milo, and then we're gonna connect to Milo, and that should be Millennium machines all lowercase. So let me really quickly MILO ENN IUM machines. Join. Ah, did it work? Cool, we're on. Hey, Jake's here. Awesome. Well, that was really quick. So now it says open up a browser and go to 192.168.40.1. See if it works. Sweet, it looks like it's working. Maybe. I see blue. See what actually loads the interface here. Only 3 weeks? Hey, 3 weeks is still nice. Hey, Chrome. 2 new printers at work, up and running. Nice. All the metal madness. That's exciting. Hey, TS, thank you for becoming a member. Cheers. Okay, so it's not... Access point loaded. I don't see anything loading on the actual web page. I'll be here for a bit and then back on the grind, I'm afraid. Hey, no worries. I'm pretty sure they're in my neighborhood. There's one in my neighborhood also. Huh. I wonder if it's because it shouldn't have an issue with connecting from mobile, I wouldn't think. I'm connected to Milo, and it seems like the IP is working. Some browsers may force you to connect to by default. You may specify the URL to override the behavior. Make sure you're using HTTP. Okay, let's see. Oops, come on. HTTP:// That's what we want, right? HTTP override the behavior. It's weird because of the blue background. Like it feels it's doing the same. It's doing the same thing, but it feels like it's loading. I mean, the hotspot's there, so clearly something on the back end's working, but it's not getting beyond that. Is it possible the browser isn't showing anything because there's no motor connection? I don't know. I haven't used this ever, so I don't know whether that. I wouldn't think so. I would think that it would still probably show up and then just show an error, but I don't know. I have another computer here. It's usually like my garage laptop for laser stuff, but let me open this up and just try to connect from the laptop really quick and make sure that I'm seeing the same behavior. Do you have a VPN? I don't. I don't have a VPN on my phone. Not normally running, at least. Yeah, let me boot this up really quick. We'll just go full screen on me for a sec. Okay, so close all these tabs. Well, you should. I do. It's funny because I do pay for Nord VPN, and I use NordPass. I like Nord. They've been solid. They actually were. Nord VPN was never a sponsor, but NordPass did sponsor a video, and they gave me a 1 year with their password manager, and I liked it so much I pay for it. Okay, so let's see. I'm going internet. We're going to Milo connect. And it is MILLENNIUMMACHINES. Perfect. Hey man, gotta make do with what I got. Okay, I think I connected again. If we have to, we will HTTP //192.168.40.1. Duet web control. It says that in the top. This is. I mean, I hate like having to standard. I don't like showing a camera on a screen, but so far it's doing the same thing. Like it says, this is basically a blank screen. It says duet web control 192.148, or I'm sorry, 192.1. So it's definitely seeing it, but nothing is popping up. I like dash lane. That's another password manager. So I don't know if I screwed something up on the SD card or what the deal is, but right now basically the tab says duet web control, and that's it. It's not loading anything anymore. And I would think at this point it's probably loaded up. It's probably loaded up everything that it needs to. It says to use HTTP, which I did use. So we can try to re-download it and see. I don't know at this point. I don't know what else to do. Once connected, open a browser. No, once connected to web control, you should see a screen similar to this, which I don't see. Do we have any idea whether save the IP and just restart the board? Okay. Okay, e-stop's definitely not on. I just want to make sure. Okay, so let's power off the board. Try it one more time. Okay, powering on. I see lights. This guy looks slightly bent. I don't want to touch it while it's on, but the fan, I think it's the MOSFET. It's not a duet. Yeah, you're right. It's not a duet. But it has duet web control. It's one of the Mellow, oh gosh, Team Gloomy boards. That's running RepRap firmware. Sorry, yeah, not a duet, not a duet. It's running duet web control. Oh, it worked. That was it. It worked. Sick. Okay, so we are up and running. It says welcome to Millennium Machines. I want to show this. Welcome to Millennium Machines. I'll walk you through the configuration process. You can run this wizard again. Okay, so I'm gonna cancel this. All I want to do is get this board on my actual network so we can pop it up on the other computer. And then we're not gonna run through any of this stuff right now because I need to hook up everything else. I just want to make sure before I close the bottom panel that it seems like I at least kind of did things correctly. So let me quickly try to get it on my network so it's not putting off the its access point. If you want to connect your Milo to existing and built-in access point, use the web interface to change the machine. The first step, click on the console tab on the left. So I'm just going to do this really quickly here. Console, cool, and then send code. I'm just going to try this really quick. So we're going to do M587, and then looks like S, and then okay, M587 S, and then in quotation marks the SSID, and then P, capital, and then the password. Send. Okay. You should see a green highlight indicating the command was successful, which I do see. You now need to tell Repro to connect to Wi-Fi current on the access point. We package. Configures. Wait. We package a network.g.example file which configures RepRap firmware as a Wi-Fi client that can be used to set any user-specific settings. That should not be over when updating. The file needs to be renamed to network.g. To rename, okay. One sec here. Files, system. Network, network.g example. Rename. It wants me to rename it to just network.g. Network.g. Cool. Okay. And then you may need to further configure any network specific settings, but this is outside the scope of this guide. Okay, let's just see if this does it then. I'm gonna try to restart. Is there a restart? What am I missing? System, job, status, dashboard. Is there a power off? Is there a power off thing? Settings, system, refresh, new directory, new file. I don't see, like, I know on Clipper, you have like your shutdown. Is there a similar thing on here? I would imagine you probably don't want to just hard reset. Dark mode is a mod. How do I, where's the general? Save, where's, there we go, dark theme. I got it. Hold on, everybody. But yeah, is there a shutdown? I'll pull the power. There we go. Oh, way better. Hard resetting is fine. Okay, sick. Hard resetting all the way. Nice. I like that. Okay, so let's just hard reset. Okay, so let's close this, and hopefully I'll see it on the network. So, all right, reboot. Lights are on. It always feels good when you power things on and it works. It's always very reassuring. So let me give it a minute here, and hopefully it'll pop up on Hope it'll pop up on my network, and then we can just take only like 2 seconds to look at it, but then we'll shut it back down again, so that way we can actually start hooking everything up. I just wanted to at least make sure, because there was a few different like files, and I know that we were kind of playing around with the firmware stuff a bit, and so I at least wanted to make sure I'd done that correctly. So let's go to amplify clients. Milo on the network. Yes, I love it when things work out. Okay, let's see. 192.168.105.238. Boom. There she is. Awesome. So it wants to run us through the configuration again, which we will absolutely do once we've got our motors and stuff actually hooked up. I gotta go back to work. We'll leave you to it. Awesome. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by, Steve. I'm sure between now and like this weekend at some point, I'm gonna ask for some like just general guidance on getting this going with Fusion. So yeah, we've got it. Here's our main interface where we can jog things, go to 0, spindle on off, set RPMs, baby stepping, speed factor. Steve! Left with a bang. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted membership, Steve. Let's see, Steve always gets the squirrel because he's a fellow squirrel, and a Hadouken for Steve. Thank you very much. Oh, Pugsley! Yes! That's funny. Aaron, you're not here, are you, hon? Aaron just typed Pugsley in chat. Jack had this striped shirt on today, and I told Aaron, I was like, doesn't he look like one of those guys from the Addams Family? I couldn't think of the name, so I think it must have just came to her as she's out running around. Thank you, Steve. It was Pugsley is who Jack looked like today. So yeah, console status. We'll play around with this stuff more once we're up and running, but everything is looking beautiful. So I'm really happy about that. Now let's go ahead and get our bottom panel on. One second here. What am I hearing outside? Okay, it's the neighbor. This is the neighbor across the street. It's like, what is that sound? All right. No, you got feet in the cam. Hey, Collie. All right, so let's quickly look through here. I think I need to preload some T-nuts. So I did, here's the bottom panel. I've got the fans attached to it. And I believe, one thing that's kind of odd to me right now is that in the instructions, it had us install 3 of these fan, I think they're the fan MOSFETs, but I only see us actually connecting 2 fans. So I don't know why, I mean, I don't know, maybe there's an extra that I'm not seeing. I don't know where that would be. Let's see, fan to main board. Yeah, so it wants us to connect, let's do this really quickly here. So it's gonna be right next to, oops. Okay. This fits nicely now. I was running into issues with that end stop, or not the end stop, the emergency stop, where it was not letting me get this flush, but now we're in. So I know that I saw back in the, let's see, back in the assembly manual, I think it was under table assembly, the very bottom. Nope. Maybe it was in the electronics. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so we need to preload, it looks like 5 M5 T-nuts. And then we need M5 8s, which magically are right on top today. How's everybody's week going? Everybody that's here in the States. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is right. Okay. Everyone that's here in the States, what are you guys doing for 4th if you're doing anything? That's just part of the specific board instructions. It's not necessary, but it would suck later down the line if you want to add a fan and lost the jumper. Okay, gotcha. So it's just, since it comes with it, it's just to have it in its spot. That makes sense. I just noticed that it had us install 3 specifically, and then there was no like, we're closing up the bottom with only 2 in, and I was like, just want to make sure I wasn't accidentally missing something here. Classic fireworks and cornhole, nice. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So the house we live in is on a street that's a cul-de-sac, and there is only 33 houses in this community, and it's all this street. There's like 2 small streets that branch off from the main street that have 2 houses on each. So Aaron and a couple of the neighbor moms had the idea of doing sort of like a block party, but I think it's going to be quite small. I have a feeling it's just going to be probably a couple of families, but we've got like a cooler, and it's a potluck, and I think someone's bringing a fire pit, and we've got some fireworks and stuff, so it should be fun. Curious to see if I meet any, hopefully at least a couple new neighbors. But I wanted to play cornhole is kind of what I'm getting at. I wish I had cornhole. If I had more time, I probably would have tried to build it. It's like a perfect job for the Shipoko that I have in the garage, since it's the size. Liz, thank you for becoming a member. Cheers. Liz will know, 'cause she's in Canada. You guys is cheers. Last week was Canadian Independence Day, wasn't it? I'm almost positive. A few of my coworkers live in Canada, and I'm almost positive they said it was. I'm making bagels all night on the 4th. Oh man. Do you have like a big order that's coming in, or just that's it's like sort of the normal thing? I don't know was it the 1st? That would be today's. Okay, yeah, maybe it was Monday. Canada. Okay, so yeah, it was July 1st. That's what it is. So it's Canada Day. Okay. Hot take, but I don't like fireworks. It's the sound, not the fireworks. The white bombs are the worst. So the stuff that we like, I don't know if anyone's bringing any stuff that actually shoots up in the air. But the stuff that we got is just like fountains on the ground, and they're not. I don't mind those at all. I know that growing up, there was always a bunch of neighbors that had like, I think they were like cherry bombs, what they're called. And they're the ones that would just like a loud explosion that would set off car alarms and stuff. And I can't say I loved those. I can't say I love those. I know that my dad got like a big thing of firecrackers at one point from somebody when I was a kid, and those were kind of crazy. But yeah, I like the sort of less aggressive sound, and then the pretty colors. I'm just curious to see what Jack thinks. We got some smoke ball things, and I lit 2 of those a couple days ago just to show Jack, and he seemed pretty impressed. he seemed pretty impressed with the clouds of colorful smoke. Sorry, I just realized I had you guys looking at the screen the whole time. So all I did was I just took M5 T-nuts or roll-ins and preloaded them underneath where these 6 holes are. So now we're gonna close these up here. Oh, that's right, it was Kevin's. I did see you guys posted it was K2 Kevin's birthday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cursing my neighbor's love of fireworks while comforting my dogs. Oh man. Yeah, I do feel bad for puppers. I worked at PetSmart for a year, and I remember 4th of July was always, 4th of July and then New Year's, always so many pet parents coming in and getting like, I think Thunder Jacket was one of them, which is like a comfort jacket thing. And then also they had these like, did that work? They had Yeah, they have these like mellow treats that are supposed to help like the dogs relax, but there's always so many dogs that get out on 4th of July because they're so scared. We're fairly lucky that our dogs don't seem to mind so much. I don't know if it's because they're just used to it at this point. And we also will sometimes, like if they are getting bothered, put them in like our bedroom or the laundry room with the fan on, and that typically helps. But yeah, some dogs are totally like hysterical about it, which sucks. Picnic with the family on the 4th, then taking the family to Universal. Oh, nice. That'll be fun. In Universal is in Los Angeles or Universal, Florida? The Universal, I think that's where I went for my, no, it wasn't my 30th. So I'm turning 32. Turning 32 this year. So it probably would have been my 29th. I think I went to Universal before we left. Orlando, okay. Just the normal 1500. Oh my gosh. You gotta post a photo. I think I need to see what 1500 bagels looks like. It's just, that's so wild. So many bagels. The stuff that launches is illegal here in Oregon with the cops don't. Yeah, it's the same thing here. I checked just for fun because, so we moved to Idaho, 2 years ago, and it's like everybody is launching fireworks everywhere. And so I kind of thought, okay, well maybe it's just allowed here. But I looked at least in our county, and anything on the ground is fine. But if it's an aerial firework, then it's illegal. But I don't think I've ever seen it enforced. Where we lived in California, all fireworks were illegal in our county. But if you cross the street from where we lived, they were legal. So we would often go over there and just kind of like post up in front of a house where nobody was doing anything and light them there. And like not things that shoot up. Like we're talking still like stuff on the ground. But there was one year where it was my family, just mom, dad. I think it was just mom, dad, me, my brother, maybe one neighbor kid. And we'd gone over into the community where it is legal. And we went to like, it was basically like this walkway area. And we were lighting some of those fireworks. And all of a sudden, like 3 or 4 cars rolled up. And these are all like regular sedans, all dark sedans. And some people popped out really quickly. And it freaked us out. And they were cops. They were undercover cops. They like unmarked vehicles. I remember they came up to us and they had flashlights and checked all the stuff that we had. And basically, I don't think they even told us to go home. They just checked everything and then left. But they were enforcing. They were like, it was definitely, 4 people that were going around trying to find people that were using things like bottle rockets or Roman candles or anything that, anything that shoots up. But that was the only year in my whole life where I've ever seen anywhere some level of enforcement like that. Getting an old getting an old man, or you saying getting old man? I like sparklers, but only fireworks show because of the noise. I love watching without sound. Yeah, the colors are really pretty. Okay, so we're officially closing. We've closed up our table. And I'm trying to like backtrack as to what we actually want to do next. I think what we should probably do is move the table for a second and mount our Z tower onto our Y and X axes, and then move that onto here. Is that the right order of operation? That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I don't know if it's the best method of doing it, but that's what we are gonna do. So let's take this, and I know that we need to preload some stuff in here as well. So let's go, I think it's under Z-axis assembly. Oops. Maybe it's under FMJ assembly now that I think about it. Let's see. No, it's not. We do need to install these as well, though. So we can, well, we'll just get it mounted first, then we'll install it after. It shouldn't matter. So it is under Z-axis assembly. We've done all this. We've done this, done this, done this. So it should be the last last step here. Okay. So, oh, here we go. So yeah, we need a preload. It looks like 4 M5 T-nuts on both sides. And then also on the back, we need to preload some. So, what is the best way to do this? Looks like it's gonna be in the top extrusions, probably. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be in the top extrusions. First time you get to catch a stream. Hey, how's it going, Code? Thanks for stopping by. All right, let's bring this down. So this is gonna be interesting depending on how well these T-nuts slide. Hopefully they slide okay, these roll-ins. Is there an enclosure so the milled stuff isn't gonna fly around everywhere? Yeah, so there is an enclosure called Casa sounds right, like Mikasa, I think that's how it's supposed to be. But it's not part of the kit. LDO is gonna be releasing a kit for it. I don't know if there's any new info. Oh, I can't load it here. I don't know if there's any new info on when it's gonna be released. Printing guide, let me see, let me just go here really quick. Casa Milo enclosure. Yeah, here we go. So here's a photo of it. It's the biggest downside is that it's huge. It's really big, but it has to be to sort of hold all the stuff and rehome the electronics. But it's gorgeous looking. You just got to have the footprint for it. So I would love to build one of these. My biggest concern is space. We've got space here, but we're running out, and I just don't know if this is what I'm gonna end up doing. It might be. It's really nice looking. That's the old version? Okay. So this is not an exact representation of what it's gonna look like now. Is there a the new one is slightly smaller and will fit the next version of my, oh, sick. Okay. So yeah, this is, don't take this, I mean, this is the earlier version of it, I guess. So I don't know that I've actually seen, I think that Josh has been building a beta version of LDO's Casa kit, but I don't know that he's posted a finished image of it publicly yet. Okay, do we have space to do these? Yes, we do. But yeah, I think that, so with, like, for example, the Shipoko I have in the garage, I don't have a enclosure on it because it's, one, it's huge. Two, well, yeah, that's really it. Two, it's huge. But because I'm only really using it for wood and acrylic, it does a pretty good job with just the vacuum dust boot of collecting debris. But with this being, I primarily want to use this once we get through the initial stuff for aluminum, maybe some other stuff, but like primarily aluminum. It needs, like, I need something to catch those shavings. Hey, Jose, check the doc site where the manual for Milo is. It's up there. I thought I just checked there. It doesn't seem like there's the sourcing guide it shows, but there's no images of it. Printing guide is also print settings. Maybe I'm in the wrong. Okay, so it says how big is the Casa. Yeah, I just don't see. It doesn't seem like it has any images of it. Oh, unless, let's see, Milo Casa GitHub page. Maybe this will have it. Nope, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, let me load the other side. I also have to get, where are the other ones going? They're going to be going right at the top, it looks like. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I've said it, and we're almost an hour in. If you haven't smacked the like button, let's see if we can get to, our target's gonna be 100. That's like our, let's see if we can get to 100 by the time we do a giveaway. Oops, my bad. I'll get you some images. I'm not in charge of docs, because I have a tendency to break things. No worries. I'm on, for Lightburn, I'm on the content team. I do all the video work, and I have a few other team members that help out with videos, but most of like the rest of the content team is all on docs. And so most of the meetings we're in, like they're not really video related, but I need to be aware of what's going on with our documentation because the videos I do complement the written docs. And boy, our documentation is such a beast. To like do documentation well, I don't know, like, I mean, we're a software company, so I'm sure there's differences with that versus hardware, but like just docs in general, man, like it is a lot of work. There's a lot of times where I'm just like, man, hey, Kirsty's here. What's up, buddy? I haven't seen you in a long time. Everyone say hi, Kirsty. How are you doing? Okay, so my stuff is not aligned correctly, but that's okay, maybe. If I can just sort of... Oh. Okay, so... I've already gone too far on this side. Oh god, the nuts are so difficult to move that, let me see if I can try to slide these about where they need to go. Okay. Okay. As long as I can get a small Allen key into the screw segment, like once I drop this down, then it's fine. It doesn't have to be perfectly aligned, but I need to get these closer. This side's not as bad. Okay, let's see if that did it. I think that might be good. That looks good on that side. That looks good on that side. And then I'm gonna have to drop some T-nuts in the back here. Okay, let me really quickly get caught up on this. On chat, what did I miss? Docs is a slog. I do a lot of internal documentation. It's not my favorite thing to do. Yeah, it's so necessary though. I mean, both from the standpoint of like support, right? Because support's like the biggest burden I think for any company, like is supporting your product. Like it's time consuming, but necessary. So good documentation can really help expedite like ticket count and ticket response times. Hey man, I'm doing well. I've been super busy on some big projects. Good to see you too. Are you still working on the Iron Man, right? The HUD? The internal HUD display, or is that 100% done? I know that I think you did like didn't you do a presentation on that? Like, was it like an NVIDIA? I feel like you posted that you went to an event and sort of talked about it a while back. Did you go for the Mercury? Did you go for the Mercury? Do you mean the Mercury 1.1 build? Like the Ender 5 conversion? Remember a while back I was about getting a Silver Fader converting my Ender 5 to Mercury 1. Oh yeah, I think I think so. Software documentation is just a pain because it's always evolving. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, people have asked. It says that I can see ads will begin shortly for some viewers. I'm able to skip it this time. Software documentation. I'm in documentation and manual hell. I'd rather write documentation than do the email customer support. Yeah, that's fair. I'm on to writing the code for the Pokeball. Nice. I've got everything designed, but not had a chance to print the new housing remodel. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing seeing how that continues to develop. Okay, so I need to put 2 more T-nuts in the back here. It looks like they are, yeah, in the outer channels. So this is gonna be kind of fun to try to align. I think my best bet's probably to use 2 drivers. So let's load, oops, that's not exactly what I wanted to do. Let's see if we can get this in the channel. Nope. Yep. So if these work together, I should be able to do this. Yes, I think that worked. All right, let's get one more. I mostly do email and live chat support, but I do have to do docs as well, fun stuff. I don't mind doing written documentation. I mean, every video now that I do has like a fully written out script / notes / you know, so like it's kind of like I'm doing, I do a lot of writing, I guess is what I'm getting at. And I don't mind that. There's definitely benefits to docs over video. Like one thing that we run into is if something gets updated, if something gets updated, it's a lot easier to go in and revise docs or like change a screenshot to represent the changes versus having to reshoot a video, right? Like you can't just, like YouTube doesn't let you just impose this thing on top of it. You have very limited control once the video is public to modify it. So there's definitely some perks of docs over video format. Someone posted this trick when building the Milo using thick-walled PTFE tube. Interesting. I have the thickest PTFE tube I've got is the this stuff, which is from the Polymaker dryers. This is like the thickest Bowden tube I've ever seen, but it's awesome stuff. It doesn't kink on you. It doesn't kink on you at all. Okay, so we've got all of our T-nuts slotted in place. Let's see. We might as well use Loctite for this as well. Let me go back to F and J. So we're using M512s, 1, 2, 3, 4 M512s. Looks like M512s all around. So what I didn't do, I should have put some Loctite in the threads of the T-nuts on the back here, which I did not do. I'm not going to Loctite those. I don't want to risk putting Loctite through this printed part in this case. I'll Loctite all the ones that are going metal to metal and hope for the best. You can slide normal PTFE tube inside the Polymaker tubing. I bet you can. It's freaking, it's monstrous. Like, let me, hold on. Do I have, there we go. Tor is not actually, I don't think Tor's joking. You actually can slide normal PTFE. I mean, at least like really close. So this is like your standard 1.75 PTFE tube, not for reverse Bowden guide tubes, but for Bowden extruders. So it has a tighter inner diameter. And this is the Bowden tubing that comes with the PTFE tubing that comes with the dryer. And you can quite literally fit, you can fit it inside. I don't think I can actually, I don't know if I can actually feed it in there, but like it's real wide. Yeah, I can't actually push it in, but it's really wide. I guess it covers 2.85 millimeter filament. Maybe that is it. Maybe they wanted it to be compatible with both standards, even though I feel like 2.85 is like such a dinosaur at this point in 3D printing. Let's see. Speaking of docks, you do a video on installing the Nighthawk alongside a forked version of Clipper like the one required. Wait, speaking of docks, could you do a video of installing Nighthawk alongside a forked version of Clipper like the one required for Big G Tech Eddie? I don't know, maybe. I don't think I'll do another video on Nighthawk Stealth Burner, but maybe I'll do some kind of video where it's Nighthawk 36 with a USB add-on, be it Eddie or Beacon or something like that. Maybe. Responding in case you, oh, I did miss it. I'm working on my full Ironman suit along with version 2. Nice. And yeah, I presented at NVIDIA GTC this year. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I thought I don't know if he posted anything on YouTube about it, but I definitely saw it, at least on Twitter. That's freaking awesome. That's such a cool project. I ended up trading one of my 5th scale RCs for a Boron 2.4. That's awesome. That red stuff may be slightly oversized. That's true. It could be. It's not high quality PTFE. Hey, Petty. Hey, is that KR? Hey, KR. All right, let me get some Loctite out. Let's get M512s. Those are M510s. M410s. M5. Oh, come on. Why did it's always that way? I find every variant of the M5 screw except for the one I need. Here we go. So we're gonna need a lot of these. Pretty much 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Not all, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. I think my math is right. Okay. What are we doing now? We're kind of wrapping things up. The electronics down below is done. I'm attaching the Z tower right now to the Y and X assembly, and then that'll be attached on the table, and then we'll be hooking up wires in our VFD and hopefully powering on and verifying that everything is working today. That's really the goal. I think after today's stream, there'll be a pause. I think next week I'm going to try to get back to the positron, the Journey Maker, because I want to get that wrapped up. I mean, we have a couple streams left on that because of the kind of things we ran into, but I want to get that going. So maybe we'll do a pause, and then I know that when we started the stream series, what am I missing? When we started the stream series, the plan was to do the first and last episode with Alan Mandic, and so. One second here. There we go. And so I know he's moving like any day now. And I'm thinking that maybe after this, we take a pause. That way I've got a little bit of time to sort of, I'll probably chat with Steve and get some of the info on getting this set up with Fusion. And then I can hop on that stream with Alan. This is not going, is it? Yeah, it is good. When he's settled in, and we can do sort of like our final stream for Milo. I gotta go have fun. Hey, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it, man. I know you've got stuff going on your end, so I appreciate you hanging out while you could. Oh, this screw is not. There we go. I need to try out the Orbital 2. Is that the new tool headboard for the Orbiter 2? I really like the Orbiter. It's way up there for me as far as extruders go. It's super reliable, and I just don't have complaints about it. Why are we not? Kind of awkward. There we go. Awkward angle here. Today is difficult. I found out that Zombie doesn't know who Dolly Parton. Not Mean Girls. Golden Girls, right? Tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm right. Aaron's gonna be mad if I'm wrong. Isn't Dolly Parton Golden Girls? In Zombie's defense, I only know that if that's correct because a couple years ago, Aaron watched all the Golden Girls. Not Golden Girls? No. Wait, oh, no. No, never mind. Forget that. Dolly Parton is a singer, and Dolly Parton is Miley Cyrus's godmother, maybe? Yeah, I screwed that up. Who am I thinking of? I can't know every person ever. I'm awful with like actors, actresses, singers. Like I really am. Oh no, Dolly. Yeah. But Dolly Parton isn't. I'm thinking of Betty White. I'm thinking of Betty White. Damn it. Oh man. Well, not my. If I Trivia is not my thing. Yeah, it was Betty White. Betty White's who I'm thinking of. Whoopsies. Well, you know, you guys don't watch me for my celebrity knowledge. That's funny. Oh, hopefully Zombie can sleep a little better tonight. You've offended like half of the Yeah. Sorry. I know the name, I'm just placing it. But I can picture her now. I know that Aaron and me watched her perform a couple years ago. I think it was for like New Year's Countdown. Ay, ay, ay. At the start, I thought you were being sarcastic. I wasn't. I mixed up. I mixed it up. Whoopsies. It's probably not the worst. If you ask Aaron, it's probably not the worst confusion I've had when it comes to celebrity stuff. Yeah, okay. That's the main song that I know. Jolene's a super sad song. It's a good song. All right, I've got all these screws loaded in. I'm just going to go, I think I'm just going to tighten one at a time back and forth. This song, the sound right now that's playing in the background, I don't know why, for a second here, it reminded me of Super Mario 64, the water level with the eel. I don't know why, something about the jingle reminds me of that sound. Okay. All right, we have a Z tower attached. So before we do running the cables, I think what we'll do is attach this onto the table. Let's say some electronics. It says fix the table to the y-axis of the middle using 3 corner brackets placed equispaced along both sides. Okay, so let's move. Also, which direction? So yeah, E-stop's got to be in the front. When I was on vacation, I was playing Super Mario 64 on my handheld during the very lengthy plane rides. The Super Mario 64 is one of the games that I have a ton of memory playing growing up. I think that I don't remember if Game Boy Color and 64 came out first, but I had got both of those, like the handheld with Pokemon Blue, and then N64, I remember my dad got it for us at launch, and we got Super Mario 64 and Mario Kart 64, and we put so much time together, both me and my dad, playing Super Mario 64. We never completed it. I think it was 120 stars in total, and if I remember correctly, we got like somewhere between 86 and 96. I don't think, oops, shoot. I don't think we used any like guides to figure out where the stars were. Otherwise, we probably would have gotten more. But I love that game. Okay. So it looks like, let me zoom out a bit here. God, yeah, this is not going to be a fun move. Okay, so this is sitting here. Now, what I don't know is how exactly do we want this positioned on the table? So we're not centered. This probably should go like that. Okay, that seems about right. What I don't know is like front to back. How far? Crap, I don't think I have Shaper. Let me see here. Shaper 3D. Don't break anything. Yeah. Well, if we have to get down to the electronics bay again, oh, it's gonna be, it is gonna be rough. Like, not only the weight of it, but just front to back, it takes up, it's bigger than my workbench. And if it wasn't for this slab of quartz that's on top of here, it would be hanging off the edge. I have like very little margin. So it's gonna be interesting. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't take more than like a minute to load. I just want to get a reference. Well, so it looks like the Y motor has to hang off the back. Let me see if I can bring you guys down further. I don't know if I really can, but let me just zoom in a bit. So the Y motor, because of where the connection is, it cannot go beyond this part. Otherwise, you won't be able to get your plug-in. So it has to be somewhere around this area. I just am hoping to get a bit of a reference. Like, I wonder if the printed part is supposed to go aligned with it. Oops. Hey, GPs. Did you make that rollback mod? I did. So I don't know whether it's going to work because I think, so I've got like, these are part of Steve's like tilt mod thing. And he also has another part to it. I think it's this guy. I'm pretty sure this is what I printed out that was Steve's mod. But he has a different, he has a different inverter and VFD spindle than I do because he has a 220 version, and I'm not positive that this is actually going to work. It might need to be modded. The VFD hangs off a little more above it. The VFD hangs off a little bit more above it. Okay, let's see. So it looks like I have it pretty close to where it needs to be. Let me see on the front here. Yeah, it seems a pretty close to correct. Let me really quickly check the front of this. I want to make sure I have enough. Okay, so I want this to come forward a little bit more, I think. Is that too much? Yeah, it's too much. Let's go. That maybe. Because I'm gonna be, I don't have right now this hand wheel. Let me show this. So I've got the hand wheel for the Y. Oops. Right here. But I need to print it out for the, no. I have the hand wheel for the X, I need to print it out for the Y. And so I wanna make sure I have enough clearance, but I'm looking at, oops, hitting all the wrong ones. You can't even see it. Let me show. There we go. So I wanna make sure that I've got enough clearance for it, because it's gonna hit this. I think it's gonna hit that. It looks like it's probably going to. So yeah, we'll see. It might be fine, actually. It looks like Steve has enough of a kind of a spacer on this part where it tightens on, so we'll probably be okay. But yeah, I think this is about right. So looks like we kind of just want the power shaper imports things weird. What do you mean? I modified this, if that's what you mean. Like, the reason why it's looking weird with the feet is because I think that I was checking out something, so some of the objects aren't visible. But it looks like on the back for the motor, you want this plug just hanging over, like it's barely just hanging over, so it shouldn't have any issue connecting. I can actually verify this by just getting one of these motor cables. Let's see, the clips are on this side. Oops. And plugging that in, it looks like it's fine. Yeah, no problems there. So as long as you can fit that in, that seems to be basically where you want it. You know, it doesn't need any extra slack. So, okay, so now we need to get our triangle. It's just held in place with 3 of these triangle braces. So we'll do, I guess, both ends first, one here and one at the very front, and then we'll try to figure out the middle one after that. And these are M58 button heads, which are right here. M58s. You should, okay, cool. I think I'm good. What did I miss? GP's warping of the bed. It's odd. Oh, you're saying that this color, the gold? Yeah, it looks more orangey in some lights, if that's what we're talking about. Most step files don't import on origin and usually 90 degrees. Oh my gosh, I can't open these little baggies. Let me get all these out so that way I'm not fiddling through this. Damn fingers. How's my week been? It's been pretty good. It's gone by too fast. I can't believe it's already Wednesday. Yeah, it's been a pretty good week. Busy. I just spent a lot of time over the last weekend. We got some fruit trees in the backyard, but we had this terraced retaining wall put in. And because of that, I don't want to plant any trees on the retaining walls. Like, it's basically, okay, retaining wall, 4 feet or 5 feet, and then retaining wall, and then yard. And I don't want to put anything on the retaining wall or near it out of fear that the roots will end up compromising the integrity of this thing. And so I spent a ton of research looking into like anything I can find on the internet about growing fruit trees in pots. And so that's what I've got going on right now is we've got 4 fruit trees that I planted in, I want to say they're 20 to 25 gallon pots. And it's been a mission. It's been a lot of like gardening stuff this last weekend here. I also, I got my first birds attacking my garden. I saw this robin out back, and I told Aaron, I was like, look, there's a robin. And then I was like, wait a minute, why was it, like, what was it doing over there? And then I'm like, I bet she was going for my garden. So I opened the window and I yelled at him from the kitchen. I said, hey, get out of here. And he lands on the fence and look almost like he's taunting us, but he looks back and he's got one of my blueberries in his mouth, and I was just like, you monster. So it's been a good week. It's been a good week. There's a lot of stuff around the house, and then we're having, like, the neighborhood is having like a 4th of July get together, so we had to get some stuff for that, like a cooler and a little fold out table, and figuring out, it's a potluck, so Aaron's gonna make like shredded chicken barbecue sandwich things. So just kind of, yeah, just, I don't know, nothing bad, just kind of life stuff, I guess, this week. How's your week been, GPs? Hey, nice. Live from vacation in Greece. Oh gosh, enjoy, man. Hopefully soaking up some sun. Didn't you say it was gonna be crazy hot? I think you said that. Can I get these nuts in? Might have to go the other direction. I'll show you guys on camera what I'm doing, I guess, first. Let's go side cam. Seen citrus trees in pots. So right now what I've planted is a cherry tree. There's a cherry, just 1 second. PF, thank you very much, man, for the 10 gifted memberships. Let's say PF gets air horn and a Hadouken, and I'm gonna clap. Thank you very much, PF, for the support. Let's see, looks like Chrome got one, Moofishy, who else? Alec, Vasily, Bjarn, Dom, Steven, and who else? Stevens, Sven, KR, yeah, and John. Thank you very much, PF. So yeah, what I've got planted right now is a cherry tree that's like a grafted cherry tree. So it has 2 different species of cherries, and then an apple tree that's like grafted with 3 species, a dwarf apricot tree, and what was the last one? The last one's a mystery tree. So I was looking for a dwarf peach tree, but this place only had one of this fruit tree left in stock, and they didn't have, there was no label on it, and the manager couldn't tell us what it was. So it's either a dwarf peach tree or it's going to be a Santa Rosa plum tree. So most of what I've seen, and we'll see how true this is, but most of what I'm seeing is that most fruit trees can be grown in pots, and it's a matter of making sure that they're getting enough water, making sure that you're like giving them enough nutrients, and then every couple of years you actually want to, if you start to see the plant, like the tree stunted, take it out of its pot and prune the roots down, so that way it doesn't get root bound. So we'll see. I'm up for the task. I'm up for the task. So we'll see if I can. I'm fine with like them staying small and getting just a small harvest. I don't we don't need an orchard of massive trees, but hopefully, at least a handful of each fruits eventually. So we'll see. I'll start Modbot gardens. I don't know. We'll figure out something. You said it was 97, right? You're waterfront though, right? You've got to be, I'd imagine, on vacation. So you're able to at least cool down. Okay, so I'm not going to fully tighten down any of these yet. I think we'll just get them all in place. Surely it will be Modbot farming. It's so funny. Quite a few people here and just have mentioned that I should get a farm bot. I would love to. I just don't know exactly where I would set it up, because we don't have electricity really outside. I mean, I could run an extension from the house, but yeah, part of it is I don't know. So I'm just going to repeat this process on the other side for anyone that's wondering what the heck I'm going to be doing. But I think it would be a ton of fun to make one. I mean, it's such a cool idea. I mean, it's basically a a CNC with a custom tool head and custom software that allows you to plant. Like I think it can basically what's the word, like I want to say inject, but like pump seeds into the soil, and then it can like very specifically water and like it seems freaking sweet. I do plan on like, so we got one of the galvanized like raised beds, and we're gonna end up getting, we're not planting any more vegetables this season. I have everything in like pots and one raised bed, but next season we're gonna do a lot more veggies, and so I do plan on running a bunch of like drip set up to every single thing, so that way it's as automated as possible. But I don't know, like I don't know if that's quite nerdy enough. Like the farm bot is definitely taking it up a whole nother level. Less than a mile, nice. And you're out there, I think you said you're out there for a couple of weeks, right? Is this mirrored? It looks like it is. Just making sure that these are actually mirrored, these little triangle corner brackets. Those guys sponsor everybody on YouTube. I'm sure they send you some stuff. FarmBot does? I haven't seen any. Man, I gotta look specifically for it then. So I haven't seen any stuff on YouTube. Granted, I haven't specifically been searching. I would love to live stream. Okay, hydro manufacturers, gotcha. I would love to I would love to stream building the farm bot. I just don't know how the heck I would do that without it just being like me and a cell phone, which could still be fun, I guess. Like, okay, so I've got two of these corner brackets in place. Neither of them are tight. I just want to get them at least. Why are we not? Okay, yeah, neither of them are actually like locked in. So let's move to the front. it's so I can't just swing this thing around anymore. It's really I'm gonna move myself around. Let's go over here. Yeah, I'm just gonna move myself. I don't even know if I'll be able to see chat for a second here. Let's see. Yeah, let me see if I can do this kind of quickly. Total 3 weeks. Man, that is a really nice vacation. I'm gonna be going to California in like 3 weeks, only for a weekend. It's a quick, I just can't take more than a couple days off. There's always so much going on, but I fly out on a Thursday night and I fly back on Monday afternoon, and I'm just going to see a couple of my buddies that I haven't seen since I left California a couple years ago. I think we don't really have anything planned other than eat. Like they're trying to do like, which I don't think I can do all of it. It'll jack my stomach up, but they want to do Korean barbecue, ramen, and shabu shabu all in one go. And I'm like, I will never make it back. I don't know. Okay, so this is in as well. There's quite a bit of wiggle. So I think that, I don't know, there probably won't affect streaming, but I probably won't have a video. Probably won't have a video the weekend that I'm gone. For some reason, my replies aren't going through. Interesting. Hey, Zach. Just a thought. You might want to rotate the Y stepper 90 degrees so you can access the connector a little easier. I think it'll be fine. Unless... I think it'll be fine. Is that the orientation? I can't remember if that was the orientation that it said to do it and how I did it, or if it didn't say and that's why I went that direction. Right now I definitely have enough clearance to get that connector in and out without much issue. But if this needs to slide forward more, then I certainly would see the benefit in rotating it. Let me get this triangle in, and then, or this corner bracket in, and then I'm gonna quickly see. Oh, come on. Barbecue shabu shabu ramen sounds good. Yeah, it's just too much. It's so much food. I've only done Korean barbecue, I think once, and we went with, it was one of Aaron's old coworkers, and I remember it was so delicious, but I have never been so sick in my life. Like, it just destroyed my stomach. I don't know if it was that the meat wasn't cooked enough. I'm pretty sure. I think at this restaurant, you don't cook it yourself. I think they had someone that cooked it, so it wasn't user error. And I don't believe I've ever gone back to Korean barbecue after that, because it was slightly traumatizing. But I do love shabu shabu. There's a delicious place in California called House of Shabu that is amazing. And then there's a ramen spot in California. There's a couple of them that they have Michelin stars called Hironori, and they are absolutely incredible. You got me wondering now if I should be rotating this dang motor. I still need to put on the final corner brackets in the center, but I'm gonna really quickly just see. Food sounds amazing. Yeah, not even. I guess it is 12:30 here, so it is food o'clock. I'm curious to see, just for fun, like if I check out anyone else's builds. Let's do a quick look at like. Let's also see if we see anything in here. So it looks like they do have the opening facing down on that. On the back side, I think that's supposed to be the opening. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be okay. Let me see if I go Steve builds, and I go Milo. Just curious to see.
I gotta show other state. Getting. You could go.
Okay, so that was when he was running the job. Let me see if I can actually see the assembly. Maybe this one. Yeah, he didn't have his going down. He had his going sideways. I don't know if sideways is... Should I go sideways? Let's see what Nero did. Nero, Milo. It just makes it easier to service. I know if you're planning to build casa. You think up is best or sideways? I make a really good 80-hour. What is that? An 80-hour ramen? Is that just how long it takes for the broth to be ready? Milo. It's been a while. He streams a lot too. So let's see. That was maybe like part 6.
Yeah. What?
Okay, so he's already. He has his Y going straight down, it looks like. I'm pretty sure.
You're assuming.
I think he has it going straight down. They sound like 79 hours too long for me. I do sideways or down unless it makes it collide with the moving parts. I didn't mind like Steve did. Okay, yeah, I'll do him side. It looks like his is facing towards the left. I like that more than up. The reason I don't like up is I can see potentially something falling onto it, maybe, because it's me. So let's see. I don't think it'll be that difficult for us to just change the direction of this, so. Yeah, it should be easy, right? Because it's got the spider coupling, so it should just slide right out, hopefully. Let's try this. Is it, what kind of ramen is it? I don't know. I mean, I love ramen, but I don't know ramen that well. I feel like the standard ramen is typically, like the most common is tonkatsu, right? It's usually what I order. Which I want to say is beef. Agree with up, should be able to just spin, I think. Okay, cool. Oops. Are we still attached? What's going on? Okay. There we go. We're still attached? Nope. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Cool. Thanks for the recommendation. I think I just did down. I don't know if I saw the instructions or if it was, there was no like specific call out the instructions, so I just assumed down would make sense, but it does cut it close to the edge of this. And if you're saying it's easier later on to service, then might as well do that. That is a long ramen, but I'm sure it's delicious. 3 days to make the noodles, 6 to 70 hours for the broth, several days for the chashu pork. Mainly pork, bone broth, tonkatsu, yum. I know that, I mean, a lot of the really good ramen places, don't they typically have the broth cooking for that long? It's just done in advance at such large scale, but I think that most of them have to, you know, I'm almost positive. If you look up Hironori, they have some specific info on their website about their broth, and I'm pretty dang sure it's multiple days that it's prepped for. How's printing been going, GPs? I know a while back we were talking about TPU. You've been doing a lot more TPU printing, or? Okay, cool. So now this is on the side. So this can still slide. We haven't tightened down anything yet, which is fine. I will figure that out in a bit, but let's get, maybe we should, now we should probably lock down these ones. No, let's put our center ones on. Let's put our center. Center ones, I'm just gonna have to guess what's roughly center, or I can try to measure, I suppose. Looks like that's 300 mil. And that is, okay, so approximately 430 millimeters from inner triangle to inner triangle. So half of that, we're looking at 215 is dead center. 215, 215. Somebody write that down. I don't have any paper. I have a pen. Ah, I do. Still have the Prusa. All right, 215 millimeter on center. Cool. All right. I don't know that it has to be that exact. It probably doesn't, but why not? 3 weeks without printing something is really crazy. Well, it gives you plenty of time to figure out all the things you want to print when you get back home. I make Costco chicken romp. What is that? That sounds yummy too. Costco chicken. Average shops will do 48 hours. Really good places will do 40 to 60. I'm almost positive. Here in some, I'm almost positive Hironori is like 40 to 60 hours. Okay, so we're doing center. This is gonna, the middle one's gonna be real tricky. You know what, not if I do this. If I pop this in, I'll show you guys on the outside ones. I can't get a camera over here. There we go. Okay, so 215 on center. So we are at 2. I can't actually even see the ruler because it's so dark. It's so dark down here. 210. We're gonna just do our, we're gonna do our best to get it approximately. It doesn't have to be exact. There we go. That seems, we're like at 2. That's good enough. How am I going to actually thread this in though? Is now my question. I can't get exactly, if I slide this all the way forward, yeah, I think I can if I slide all the way forward. Okay, let's see if I, for sure, yeah. I think I've talked about this before, but I always seem to have all these things I want to print. Like I'll, just from looking on social media, I'm like, oh, that's a cool thing. And then I'll have all these moments where I'll get in front of the computer and be like, cool, like what should I print? And I can't think of anything. And I need to get better at saving like cool prints that I see or things that I think will be useful. So that way I can reference them later. It happens all the time to me. Costco chicken ramen is just breaking down to make broth for the bones, adding the meat to the soup and frying. Interesting. It's funny, we just got a Costco rotisserie either yesterday or the day before. We haven't gotten one in probably been a couple months actually. But I've just been warming it. I tried making some for Jack last night and he was not interested. He was gagging. Nice, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. All coming all the way from Greece. Thank you, nice. Cheers, man. And soak up some of that vacation for me, please. Okay. So let's get this one lined up at roughly 215. We said 215 from inside, so let's let me go from the other side. It's approximately 215. Okay, so I need to move this entire table so that way I can actually gain access to these T-nuts. So I'm just gonna try to turn. Can you guys see it if I go like this? Can you guys see the front of the machine? No, not really, kind of. Yeah, I think if I thread this forward, I wish right about now that I had Steve's knob printed out for this. I meant to do it by this week's stream, but I just didn't get a chance. I just got back 2 weeks. Just got back from 2 weeks in Greece. Nice. Extremely hot. Where in Greece are you? Nice. Like what city, I guess, or what area? Okay, yeah, looks like we have enough clearance now. So let's just... Let's just loosely get this. Leave Steve's not... There's so many times on stream where I say something that don't mean to sound weird, and I'm like, that didn't sound right. Okay. Okay. Just doing the same on the other side now. Okay. So everything is in. And now I just needed to make sure. I really just need to make sure that the front is about where I want it, which it should be, unless it's shifted a lot. That's probably fine. I can go a hair, let's go a hair bit more forward. Okay, now we're all the way butted up against it. So I'm good with that. Okay. And now I think we'll start off by tightening. So we're gonna start by tightening all of the screw that's on the center channel, and then we'll tighten it into the table. What island currently in Lesbos, not far from Turkey? Nice. I don't know, that doesn't sound, my parents were in Greece probably a couple years ago, and they absolutely loved it. I don't think it was... Santorini. Santorini sounds right. I think that's where they went for their trip. Yeah, so let's start by tightening all of... Tighten up against here. Just here. Okay, I'm gonna do the same on the other side, and then I will tighten it down onto the table. Just make sure that this is roughly on it. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a team lift. Aaron's my muscles as far as helping me get things up and down stairs here. Okay, everything is tightened up against the center column, and now I'm going to tighten it down. Hey, David. Santorini Coastal, lots of buildings on the hillside. Yeah, they loved it. I'm trying to think of when they went. It had to have been a couple years ago now, at least. Okay, I think we are good. I'm gonna just quickly go one more time over these just to make sure. Feels nice and tight. Then I think we can start plugging. Oh, that one had a little more wiggle. I think we can start plugging in our motor and our limit switch cables, and then basically, if I'm not mistaken, it should be VFD and boot after that, hopefully. Oh, that one was loose. That's odd. Why were you not tight? This is why we go over things a second time. Okay, everything's snug. And check the last two on the back that we first installed, which were right here. Oh, that's not as tight as I'd like it either. There we go. Is there nothing in the bottom? No, there is. Very awkward angle. There we go. Yeah, that's tight. All right, we are getting closer. Oh my gosh, I can't see the last. I need a screwdriver with a flashlight. That's what I need to see in these channels. There we go. All right. Honestly, the most shocking part of returning was the price of food. Okay, so we are ready to rock on that. We do need to install these two, but I want to just get the electronics done. Also, if you have not, smack the like button. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes. I don't know what we're at, but check sleep. Why are you bringing it to me? Did you just go down? Okay. Love you too. I guess I can't really do much if he wakes up. Yeah, okay. Okay, good luck. Godspeed. Okay, we're halfway. We're at 54 likes. Let's see if we can get to 70. That's our next target. Erin brought me the baby monitor. I was very confused. She came home and Jack just went down for his nap. So hopefully he stays sleeping for a bit. So does it say anything about routing, like routing the I'm not sure. So, the thing I'm not certain about. Did you do the wiring off stream? No. So, well, kind of. I did the table wiring, so the things underneath the deck, but I haven't plugged in like the VFD and the wires are all just sticking out the back. So the thing I don't exactly know is how I'm supposed to route all of these things. Like some of them are obvious where there's, you know, like a cable chain attachment right here. Whatever is going there is gonna just feed right in. But I don't know about quite a few of the other things. So I'm wondering, is there not any more info? Because PSU, below deck wiring, VFD wiring. X motor. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any info on the above deck wiring, which... Okay, that's not entirely true. Wire management, here we go. Refer to the pictures below. So this I can see. Yeah. Oh, you guys can't see what the heck I'm doing. So yeah, I did all this below deck wiring stuff, but what I don't know exactly is how I'm supposed to wire things above. But there is at least images here. Refer to pictures from wiring zip ties. So this looks like limit switch, wire management. So it looks like you get a couple of photos and that's kind of it. Okay. So let's just start with the I just posted a picture on the Discord on the live stream channel. Is it for vacation? Okay, so why? Like, we'll just start going through them and just start routing them. This is our Y cable is super short, and it looks like it probably is just gonna plug right here. And I don't know if there's any additional routing. It just kind of has the extra slack right here. So then I know we have our Y limit switch, I think is this guy. Yeah, okay, so next we have our Y limit switch, which I believe this goes all the way to the front. So I'm wondering if this, it looks like this just goes in a slot cover that goes in the channel. So I'm looking based off of this image right here. Nothing to the build. I was like, did you post some stuff that'll help me with this? I'll take a look right now. So it looks like there's a channel, like this just runs. So you have the motor cable here that runs through the cable chain, but then you have the Y limit switch that seems like it goes below everything in this channel cover. Okay, cool. So that's what we'll do for that. Let me see what you posted. Oh, nice as vacation. That looks very relaxing. Yeah, that looks beautiful. I'd be okay with warm weather, as long as I can go like dip my toes and dive in. How much longer am I on live? At least an hour, but probably an hour plus, given that where we're at with this. All right, so with our Y end stop, let's get it mounted in place. Okay. Does it matter which orientation it goes? I don't think so. It shouldn't, based off the way it's hitting this block, but we'll wire it in like this. Let me just get the screws for it. We've already, there's heat inserts in there. They're 2.5 mil, I think they're 2.5 millimeter inserts. It looks gorgeous, nice. Y-axis. Yeah, limit switch is using, it doesn't say, does it? Look like socket heads. M5, it doesn't say what they are. Well, I think they're 2.5 millimeter socket heads. So let's see what we have. M310s. These are not them. These are not them. These are not them. Those are not them. These are self-tapping. It's not you, not you. If anybody knows the size and wants to throw it in chat, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go through here. M3.8s. I'm pretty sure it's a. Pretty sure they were 2.5 millimeter. I wasn't sure my phone is almost dead, and it's going to close to an hour before I get back to my PC to finish watching. Yeah, I think we'll still be live. Sounds like my ideal place. I hope you get to the VFD wiring at the risk of sounding like a broken record. Yeah, I hope so as well. But when you do get there, make sure to thread the spindle cable through the side mount first, or it's a pain in the neck. Ask me how I know. Through the side mount? What side mount are we talking about? I think you're correct. Okay, so yeah, we think they're 2.5 mil. I'm not seeing 2.5 millimeter screws. Let me grab all the cable chains out. So cable chain, cable chain, cable chain. Washers, M5, heat inserts, M5, M5, M3, nope, 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 M3s, M3s. It's gonna be the last, it's gonna be the last piece of hardware in here. Yeah, they are M2.5 inserts, so they certainly are M2. Nope. Found them. Found them. They are M2.5 by 12, so it looks like. The side wire management mount. Okay, so you're saying to get the wire management mount on before attaching. Wait, what did you say? We do make sure to thread the spindle cable through the side mount. Thread the spindle cable through the side mount. Hopefully that'll make more sense once I get to that point. Okay. Side view. Always try to find something out of the grid. I like the authenticity vacation outside the tourist channel. Oh shit. Where'd it go? There we go. Let's try that again. How long should it normally take to hear back from Plumbing here? Because filed my form in 3 weeks ago and I heard anything back. Do they just send it, or do they send an email with tracking? You're in EU, right, Dark? Or like, maybe not in EU, but you're not in the States, are you? I can't remember. It definitely can take quite a bit longer outside of the States. I know I've had a few people have it be multiple weeks, and I don't know that they actually ever heard. They just received the spool, I think. In the US, it's a lot quicker. I would say if you haven't heard or seen anything by next Wednesday, shoot me a message and I can create a ticket in their Discord. Okay, that was odd. So I want to make sure this is tight, but I also don't want to... They're just little M2.5mm inserts. Okay, that seemed fine. All right, now there's one zip tie slot. We'll just quickly do that so that way we don't run into any issues. I'm in Bonnie, Scotland. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense then. Let's say if you're in the US, I'd say something's definitely up. Yeah, I would just, if you haven't seen or received anything in another week, let me know, and I'll create a ticket for you. They've fulfilled every single winner, even ones that have taken a lot longer than expected. And I think usually a lot of times it's like something ends up being out of stock, and then they wait till it comes back in stock or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. We just posted a couple example pictures in Discord of the back. Sweet, I will take a look in just a sec. Thank you. And make sure to get there. There's one printed wire management mount that attaches right by the cable chain on the spindle mount. Okay. It's in it directly from China. A few weeks is normal. Okay, we are through. I feel like this should be able to go in a little bit more. What's going on here, bud? Oh, is it a broken zip tie? It sure is. These small zip ties, man, they're... Ooh. We're 1 for 1 so far, which is... Or 1 for 2. But I've gotten some zip ties, I think from AliExpress before, that are this size. And, man, like, most of them were breaking on me. Okay, this seems better. Did this one break too? This one broke too. No. Oh, come on. Let's go from the other side. I promise I'm not pulling that hard. Okay, we're gonna call that good. We'll go one last little tug there. That's it. I can't keep doing this. Just throw all of them. Just throw them all out and get good ones. Hey, Aaron, how's it going? Happy Wednesday. Happy almost 4th. What are you doing? You and the kiddos going to like a 4th of July event thing? Or are you guys just staying home? Okay, so those are in. Now I think that all that's left really is just to route this again with a... I don't think this actually matters that much. Yeah, so we'll just do one long run. We're going to cook out. Nice. Oh, that's right. Dude, I forgot. You have the surgery coming up. You said we talked about this last week. I remember because there was a lot more people. I think there was like 3 people in here, 4 people that had the same kind of surgery. You said it was maybe a couple weeks, right? Recovery. Just throw out the good. Yeah. Life has been an adventure lately, not a good one. Oh man. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully, once you get the, oh, it's 5 weeks, okay. Hopefully once the surgery happens and you get through the recovery process, then things are better. I know that generally, I feel like in life, like, I feel like when the saying, when it rains, it pours, it's very true. It seems like when there's something that happens, like you kind of get hit with a bunch of things at once. What did you say? My friends just got here from Scotland. They're saying they are kidnapping me and bringing me with them. Are they staying with you, Lisa? Okay, so there's a bunch of slot covers and they don't have any labels, so I'm just gonna grab, in this case, we want one that covers like the entire channel, which is pretty much this guy. Okay, so let's just push this like that. I'll have to cut this one a little bit shorter because it can't run over the edge. Just use some flush cutters, I think. You did not miss the giveaway. We need to open that up soon. We'll do it in 18 minutes. Okay, I am just going to use these flush cutters to cut this, which is probably not the best tool, but it's what I've got in front of me. There we go. There we go. I'll probably even slide it here. Oh, I don't know if it's sliding anywhere actually, but that should be good, I think. I don't see, nothing should really be able to hit that. Okay, I lied. I'm gonna really quickly reposition it. Just a hair. Right about there, that looks good. Yep, it's the wrong way. Both their families are into, okay, gotcha. Why are we not tightening now? What's going on? Here we go. Okay, I feel good about that. That is in, that is safe. So next up is, there's a cable chain going here. What do we need to route? It looks like it's all of our, it's all the X stuff, it looks like. Let's also change up, I think music just ended, so let's put on some of this. Out of these three, which are you most excited about for future advancements? Software, hardware, materials. Oh, that is difficult to answer. I love new filaments. I think it really opens up the possibilities of different applications of 3D printing. I think that software can play a huge role into it. Like if you can enter in just like, maybe like if you have a slicer that basically, it just says like, hey, so what is the goal of this part? And it's speed or it's strength or it's, and it can sort of optimize. I know that when I worked at Matter Hackers, there was a company that made an add-on for Cura, and I want to say it was like, man, on the low end $500 and on the high end a few $1,000s, and it basically took any part that you imported, I think, into Cura, and it ran this like algorithm that I think, if I remember correctly, it like sliced and oriented the part in a way, and it gave you some sort of like engineering like details as far as strength of the part based off of the certain parameters. So stuff like that can really be awesome. And then also the hardware, I mean, like input shaping and clipper and all of the crazy stuff that's come out, high flow, faster motors. So I will say, like, as much as I enjoy playing around with speed, I I would rather have a little bit slower any day of the week and consistent quality and stronger parts. So, and 3D printing is so much faster than it was when I started that to me, I'm like, yeah, no, something taking 4 hours is crazy fast compared to it being like days before. So as much as I would like to see still advancements that can push the limits of it, I think I don't know. I like it all so much. It's so difficult to pick. Software non-planar slicing is in the future, I think. Yeah, non-planar would be cool. I was in August a few years ago. I swear I was walking down the street and it was sprinkling, and then throwing the sun came out and I got hot. You don't know, I have a TV in the kitchen and the PC too far, despite I left for just a bit to get stuck watching shorts. I know that too well. Yeah, you haven't missed it. We'll open it up in like 14 minutes here. How do you enter the giveaway? It'll be pinned in chat in just a moment here. Okay, so you're saying X stepper, X end stop, and tool setter, which I am using. I know you said you posted some images. Let me take a quick look. Cool. So these are the photos. This is a different you must be on the 220 spindle, right? Okay, so there's the hook. I've got to install that. Or did you self-source? Is this the self-source, or is this a Milo, or is this Milo 220 variant? Okay, sweet. Yeah, that looks exactly like I did mine. Hey, you don't have the limit switch, or not the limit switch, the wire there. Okay. Sweet. So we are running using all X stuff as well as. So I'm thinking it's probably best if we actually hook up our cable links. The things I don't know is size-wise. There is. So this. I don't know what size cable chain is supposed to go for what, and they're all substantially different. So I'm gonna guess. How does this one work? No, this one's okay. So this one's like this. That looks potentially too short. So we've got really long cable chain. We've got mid-size cable chain. And we've got itty bitty cable chain. This is what we've got. Itty bitty, middle, but I also don't even know if these are set to the correct size or whether these need to be adjusted as well. Okay, batch one, gotcha. Which was batch one was all 220 if I'm not mistaken. I wonder if the CAD shows. It does. The CAD does indeed show. Okay. So, it looks like this one is by far the longest on the right side. And then that's a fairly short one. And I would say that's a mid-size one. That seems about right. Approximately 25 links. Okay, so I'm convinced that the links might not actually be set correctly. So we'll probably just go to the farthest point. That's what we'll do. We'll just go to the farthest point and make sure we have enough. Long should be X, mid should be Y, and short should be Z. Yeah, I think we'll just, I've already got this guy almost all the way to the front, so it looks like it might not be exact, or the CAD might be slightly different, I don't know. So, okay, that's the farthest. This is the farthest point we can go. So I say what we do is just get this. Are these open too? They do open. This looks right to me. I could probably use an extra link, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'd like one extra link on this one. So I'm gonna gonna steal one off of the long, or the short, I guess the short guy, it doesn't really matter. I feel like usually even with the LDO kits, they give you a few extra links. Okay. Yeah, that feels better to me, like less aggressive. I mean, I still think we could honestly go with another link or two. It shouldn't be that bad to add more later, I wouldn't think. So let's just start with what we've got. Let's open these up. Let's run the wire through it. We'll start with this, and if I need to make adjustments later, I will. But let's at least get this going. Okay. We will start by opening these up. I mean, it's in focus? Yeah, it kind of is. Is this the right side? No, do these open like this? They're a little bit different. Yeah, okay. This guy has seen better days. What the heck happened to you? There we go. Come on, bud. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. So, let's run... Let's run our cables through here. So we are going for... Not you. Here's X. So this is our X limit switch. And our X motor, and then our tool setter is going to be one of these smaller ones. Let's see. Tool setter. Okay. Okay, so let me back this up a hair. Did I somehow close the last one without... There we go. Okay. First run is done. And this needs to fold this way, so I need to bring this out to right about here. Okay. And then the other side. I still think this one could use one or two more links on it, but whatever. Ball screw delta? That's a crazy, that sounds crazy. Okay. A little awkward down here. I did it. Yeah, that's probably okay. Sweet. Okay. So, first pathway for this guy is done. Now we need to route it. It's gonna go up and over. I think we'll do the zip ties. We'll do the zip ties here real quick. Crazy, but I like how it's all mechanically connected to from motor to tool head. Oh, you mean the a ball screw delta? That's not a thing though, is it? You're just have you seen a ball screw delta? Okay. So we've got a bunch of zip ties needed up here. Not a thing, but on my wish list. Ball screw delta. That sounds awesome. Oh, wrong way. Sorry I don't have more light down here for you guys. It's tough for me to see, and I'm actually here. Okay. Also, we're going to open up the giveaway link in just a second here. This is gonna be fun to. This is gonna be fun to route zip ties through. Almost wish I had sort of preloaded. I don't know how I would have, but yeah, let's open it up. Let's open it up. I think Gato should reach out and get a Toolamer sample. The filament looks nuts. Is that the one? That's the one from TCT, right? That was like making its rounds on Twitter. I know Stefan was like, I think Stefan had his speculation as to the legitimacy of some of the claims. All right, let's see. Giveaway link. I think it's 500 a roll, if I'm not mistaken. Certainly spendy. Definitely spendy. Okay, giveaway link is officially in chat. Did we hit 70 likes yet? We're at 59. If you have not smacked the like button, let's get at least to 75. We can do 75. Okay, pin. So we'll leave that pin for half an hour, and then we will do the drawing. Oh, that wasn't so bad. It actually fed the zip tie back out and towards me. Okay. I'm sure Nicholas Seward has a lead screw delta. No rails, just screws on his channel. I don't think it worked all that well. Probably rep wrap Lisa Simpson? What is that? Those materials have very different properties. Did this break? No, it seems like it's working. Okay, one last zip tie up here. Then I'm probably gonna try to bring the camera around to this side so you can see what the heck I'm doing, because it's not gonna be very fun to, or I can, you know what, I'll at least do the front cam. That's what I'll probably do, it's just a front cam. That'll kind of work. Okay, let's go front cam. Hello, everybody. You still can't really see it though, right? Oh no, you can. It's right here. What am I saying? Move my water out of the way. Okay, let me cut these zip tie. Zip tie holders. They're not quite as tight as I think I would like them to be in their little channels, but I think it's because I have the tool setter. The tool setter wire is making it not fit quite so snug. But I don't think it'll be an issue. Okay. So we got that. Now, limit switch. Why is this wire? Oh, this is, okay. I was confused as to why this wire was so much longer, but if it's for the tool setter, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So we think I'm gonna move this to the farthest it can be. Yeah, this definitely is the widest distance, I would say. Is there even enough cable links? I'm like, this needs a lot of distance, man. I'm wondering if I just took off all the cable links on the Voron 2.4. Is it the same size? It sure is. I'm wondering if I just use these instead. Maybe for the Z, I'll do that, because I feel like this needs more links than what I'm seeing here. Or at least more than I want more links. So let's see. I posted the RepRap Lisa Simpson links on the Discord. It's a very old machine from the era of Madness and Design. So much fun, results not so much. Cool. I'll take a look. I know I've gone through like RepRap, the reprap.org, and looked at a lot of the crazy designs, but it's been a long time. Yeah, this needs definitely more links. I would say I need 4 more links on this one. Probably end up using the 2.4 cable chain for the Z. I don't think I'm gonna have enough chain. Unless I'm missing, unless I like broke one apart somewhere and didn't realize it. Okay, so this guy goes out to here. I'm gonna say probably about here or something. There. As soon as we get this one done, we'll move on to the VFD because I know that is that has been requested a few times. So we'll definitely get the VFD going. Okay, let's open these up. Wait, you did a video on Hula. How did I miss that? I gotta check it out. Be right back, guys. Yeah, my results were really inconclusive, man. I was hoping to see more of a drastic difference with Hula, and I saw some improvement on this work surface, but downstairs on my wiggly rack, I didn't. But I also didn't run. It would have been interesting to have ran like 2 or 3 printers at the same time. All with Hula to see if that sort of amplified the results. But I didn't see any substantial difference. But I've seen some people get better results, so I don't know. I really don't know if it's down to different surfaces, I really don't know. One thing that almost caught me is you need the flat surface of washers facing the bearings on Hula. Yeah, you mean instead of the like channeled side facing the bearings like you'd normally have on that kind of bearing? I think it's so that way it has like, because otherwise it won't be able to move like that, right? So they're basically, instead of using it in that channel, which would restrict it to like a circular motion, they flip it so that way it can actually move, and you're sort of using that TPU buffer to recenter it. It's a trip. I mean, I like the concept of it. I really do. I just wish that I had, like, I could have shown like, look, here's but I tried. I tried all sorts of different things to see if it was me, and I just couldn't get anything substantial. It was a lot of, I just helped my PNS and Trident from shaking my desk. Nice. I've heard there was a few people in the comments that said that their printer is much quieter now with Hula on. So I didn't test sound. I was so focused on if there was a difference in like ringing, and if there was a difference in vibrations being picked up from the work surface, but I did not think to test sound. So there could be other benefits. Okay. Alrighty, so this is going like this. Oh shit. Oh no! I put a little bit too much pull and I broke one of the zip ties. That's okay. This does need to pull forward. There we go. There we go. Now I can pull this guy forward a bit like that. And then this one attaches onto here. This. Maybe I did get a little too carried away with how many chain links I need. Let me remove. I'm gonna remove at least 2. Okay. How does that look? It's a little tighter than I think I like, but I'll try that. That's the maximum. Yeah, that is the absolute maximum it can travel. Okay. Okay, so all I'm gonna do now is plug in, can you see this? Yeah, plug it in the motor cable right here. Okay, and then there's also a little, maybe I'll go like this. There's a little, this has to go down. I'm gonna attach the limit switch here as well. How about using a thick rubber mat and a beefy paving sub to the printer that made my machines 80% less wobbly? Yeah, I know that Stefan has a video from a long time ago on using, hold on, where are the M2, where in the heck are those screws that we found earlier? Stefan has a video showing basically the pavers being used, and I think he got pretty good results. Why don't I see this? Oh, is that it? Underneath here? Of course it is. My ringing didn't get worse with no tuning, so I'll take it as a win. My ringing didn't get worse with no tuning. Did you run? Well, yeah, there was mention. I don't know if, yeah, it's fine. I don't know. With regarding the input shaping, the recommendation was on the P1S and the X1 Carbon to not run it after you put Hula on, because of the way, I don't know if it was that there was actually, no, there was, it showed an example that running input shaping had a negative impact with Hula on the Bamboo printers, because they were sort of like countering each other in a way, but it's not an issue on Clipper printers because you have control over how you set your input shaping. I didn't rerun input shaping on either. Okay, cool. Plus, I guess if you ever need to rerun it, it's not that hard to pop them off. Like if you make a change, it's not a huge deal. But I don't think, because I asked about that, I sent through the frame a message when I was testing it, just kind of letting him know, like, hey, here's what I got going on, and you have any input or feedback? Is this the best way to do this? I don't know. Trying to figure out the cleanest way to route this. Now we'll just go like this, screw it. Yeah, he made it sound like to me it was a warning specifically for Bamboo printers and not for Clipper printers. Make sure Jackson's still sleeping. Looks like he's still sleeping. Also, giveaway link is officially open. In 16 minutes, we'll draw for our winner. It is pinned in chat. Anyone has A1 Mini, use custom waste reduction G-code? I don't. I mean, I have them. I don't. I honestly haven't done lately a lot of multi-color on either of them. I've used the A1 Mini. I printed the TPU feet. The A1 Mini is a beast for printing with just like 95A TPU. It does really high speeds. So I've been using it a bit. I just haven't done multicolor on it lately. Okay. So this is officially in. I wish we had a zip tie point for this. Then we've got just a cable sticking up here. I'm not exactly sure how this is supposed to route. It's just for our tool setter, tool changer. So for now, I'm just gonna kind of let it hang underneath. Yeah, I think that's the right amount of cable chains. It does get kind of loose. Okay, one last zip tie for the one I broke, and then I think we're on Z-axis and VFD. So let me get one last zip tie in here. Yeah, key thing with these zip ties is don't put a whole lot of force on them. Like they'll hold things in place, but you just can't clamp down too hard with them. They're pretty fragile. Okay, that's in. That's in. Awesome. So now we've got a VFD wire. We've got a Z limit switch wire. Looks like we have two VFD wires. Speed control. Okay. So I know I need to attach a couple of things here. Pretty sure it's on FMJ assembly. I'm sure you haven't talked about food for a while. I'm hungry. I just right now was like thinking to myself, man, I could definitely go for some food. I think a little bit softer TPU than the recommended 95A would improve the results with Hula. That's possible. I know that initially the testing was done using EVA foam, and they switched over to 95A TPU to make it more accessible, but I don't doubt that that could be true. Just most modern hardware can print 95A relatively well, and then once you go south of that, it's a little more dependent on experience with TPU and also what hardware you're using. Okay, so we need to install these. Let me grab these. This looks like that. And then this looks like the other piece. Cool. Okay, so quickly need to install I don't like the way I have my lights angled today. I can't really see. Okay, here we go. So let me see if we've got it's 2.5 by 4. Here's your M3. Here's your M3. Wait, are they supposed to be M3 or M2? They are M3, aren't they? M3, yeah, M3 is what we're using for the cable chains. Sweet. Let me grab my iron. Okay. Yeah, food sounds really good. I had a bowl of cereal today so far. That's my. This doesn't feel right. But it is right? It has to be. Yeah, no, it has to be M3. The M2s were only for the M2s were only for the limit switch mount, so I don't know. Hold on. I just want to make sure. Also, I don't have the heat on yet, but I know that this came with 2 sets of M3. One of them were deeper than the other ones. Yeah, no, these are the right ones. Okay, cool. I'm just crazy today, I guess. There we go. Shorty, yeah, these are the short ones. I just wasn't sure that they were because they don't look that short, but the other ones are definitely longer, a couple millimeters longer. Deep M3s for anti-backlash blocks, M2.5 for end stop. Yeah, cool. I haven't installed these in a bit, so couldn't remember. Thank you though for confirming. All right, that should be it on heat inserts, I think. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so let's now get these installed. These are going to be M5, and then I don't know. Let me really quickly check here. If we go to the CAD. Oh, these are different. Okay, so CAD's different. I don't know what size screw we need for these. We'll try M5 by 8. That seems too short. M5 by 12 maybe. Let's see. M512 looks like it'll work. I have some leftover 40D TPU here. I think I have to start a test for that. What does that translate to, 40D to A? I'm more in my, like, I can more easily visualize the A scale of TPU than D scale, just because it's what I've used more of. Okay, so yeah, M512s seem to be the, so roughly the correct screw length for this. So let's drop in. Drop in some M5 roll-ins. That went in easily. This one's on the top side. Oops. There we go. Okay, so hook is on this side. A little bit higher up, maybe. Seems about right. That is not the right size driver. There we go. Let's just center it roughly. If I can. Come on, Daniel. There we go. Okay. Phoner D is shoe sole. Shoe sole. At least that's the card I'm looking at. Okay, so it's pretty dang soft then. Okay. Looking good. Phoner D would be something like 85 to 87. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. That I can picture. Okay, so we have got that. Cutouts are for fitting the cable. So let's mount our VFD. I know we need to actually do some heat inserts for that, so let me see. I don't know that there's any example of how to mount this in the inverter on the back here. I think it's going to be M5 bolts. Let's see. Okay, so I see, I'm just looking at this right here. This is from TSSTN that was asking about wiring this up. Just being a broken record, I hooked it up. Trying to get my VO2 to send it to help clarify if anyone else is building one. Seems the red arrow pointing to what another user has labeled PWM is probably the speed control. Okay, I'll see what the... This is what you said to mount before. Gotcha. So you're saying mount this now. Which I do have that. I do have that. Is that called? Oh, that's this. That's just this guy. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I can see the size screw without removing this. Let's see. Oops. M5/8s. Okay. So we need M5/8s for this. That's all I was trying to get to, is what the heck size hardware do I need? I think the time I have money put aside, the rat rig mill and Voron CNC should be available. I think I'll wait for comparison before deciding. I think that the rat rig mill will be fairly comparable based off what I've seen. The Voron one seems quite different. The one perk I can say about the Voron one is that it'll have a much smaller footprint when it comes to space it takes with the enclosure. Okay, so I have two. One of these must be Steve's modded one. I have two of the same part. I'm just looking right now. And one of them has a slit in it. I'm imagining Steve did that. So that way you can route it easier after. Let me check. I want to use Steve's. Also, a couple more minutes and then we're going to do the giveaway. So there's a link in chat that's pinned. Steve builds... Nope, not Discord, GitHub. Giveaway has not ended. Like 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. And then we'll do the drawing. Printer stuff. Milo. Z-axis. No. This was under cable chain mounts. Okay, so there's that one. Okay, yeah, Steve says the slit in it, so that's the one I'll go with. All right, so last thing I'm gonna do then is just get this on, then we'll do the drawing. I do need to install, I didn't install heat inserts on the other side, so let's get these heat inserts in. It looked like the Voron mill might be exceptionally stable. I talked with the head of the project. I will build one of them when it gets released for sure. Cascade, right, is what it's called? Or hopefully, I don't know if that's the release name or if that's just the project name, but it looked really good. I think Doug was the creator. I'm pretty sure I got the name right. I'm not great with names, but I'm almost positive his name was Doug. I wonder if Voron will trade off rigidity. The button with the bump for the cable chain is Steve. Okay. Also, hi Maurice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the two will compare when it comes to rigidity. Oops. Yeah, I'm better with like online handles than real names. And I'm pretty good with faces. I'm like pretty dang good with faces, but names, man, it's like my ugh. It's something I wish I was better at. So I feel bad. I don't like, if I have a conversation with someone, I like to be able to remember their name, but my brain doesn't seem to like to. Cool, Aaron's home and Jack's still asleep. Oh, I see why. Wait a minute. I see why you wanted to run the chain. I think through here. Okay, so. Gotcha. Okay, I see why Steve did this too now. You're saying run it through that piece before. So in my case, I don't have to, because afterwards I can just slot the cable through this piece and then attach it on. So I won't actually mount this yet. We're gonna move straight onto the VFD right now, because it seems like that's the thing that there's some question on, and I'd like to get that wired up more so than worrying about the cable chain. So if anyone's filling out the giveaway form that's pinned in chat, you got 60 seconds, and then I'm gonna close that and we will do our drawing here. Yes, it's 120 decibel. It's 120 decibel. Mine's the same. Oh, you're saying, gotcha. You're saying 120 decibel is his like username or whatever? You have a better part, I'll just print that version. Yeah, Steve had told me like before I was gonna be building this, hey, like I've got some revised parts that I can send your way, and Steve has not steered me wrong. So I said, okay, Steve, if you've got parts, I will absolutely print them out. So I didn't know while I was printing them why one would be, you know, what the benefits would be of one part versus the other. Because I think some of them have documentation that Steve did, but some of them didn't. But this one I can clearly see why now. All right, so I am removing the message. I am unpinning the message. And let's see. We got 63 likes. Let's get to 70 likes. Let's at least get to 70 likes. If you haven't smacked the like button, do me a favor and click it. It only takes not even a second. All right, how many entries did we get? We got 67 entries. I clicked 5 times. Tour. It was open for a while, and I even reminded everyone a couple times. I've done it 33. Thank you, Jose. 69. Nice. Alrighty. Well, we've got everyone that's entered in. I'm gonna have a sip of water. I gotta eat something so here. What are you working on in Fusion? All right, so before we do our giveaway, the usual, I want to give a shout out to Polymaker for allowing us to do this. For anyone that hasn't been in one of these giveaways before, Polymaker lets us give away a spool of filament globally every single Wednesday, which is pretty incredible. If you're in the US or Canada, you'll end up getting a gift card. And if you're outside of the US or Canada, you'll be able to choose from a pretty large list of PLA, ABS, ASAs, or PETGs. And I will email the winner within typically 24 hours. I've dropped the ball a couple times lately and I apologize, but usually it's within 24 hours you'll get an email from me with a form that just has a few things you'll have to fill out for Polymaker, and then they'll take care of the rest. So massive thank you to Polymaker. Also, if you need to pick up Polymaker filament or you want to try them out, there is a link in the description. It does help the channel and also just lets them know that, you know, we're sending some people their way, which is great considering how much they've supported the channel and allowing us to do all these giveaways for well over a year now. So on that, let's figure out how many times we are shuffling today. It is almost July 4th. I can shuffle it 4 times for July 4th. I can do. Okay, yeah, I was thinking that, and Sweetham said the same. We're just gonna do a clean 4 shuffles today. We usually shuffle it a ridiculous amount of times. We'll do just a simple 4. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. This one's for we said Goldiehan, right? This one's for Goldiehan. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Fleming Logis. Oh, is that a delivery? Yeah, we got a delivery. We've got a delivery. Sweet. Yeah, Fleming, you are our winner. Congratulations. Oh, full screen for Kenneth, and we'll do cheer. Wait, I said Fleming, right? Yeah, Fleming, you are our winner. Fleming in chat, you don't have to be present, although we like to be. This is not how you spell my name. I'm sorry, Aaron. I wish I could have given a positive bump into your week. Congratulations, Fleming. I will reach out to you. With it being 4th of July, if it takes an extra day, I apologize, but I'll try to reach out to you even tonight, if at all possible. And depending on where you are, you'll either get a gift card or be able to pick from a spool of filament. So congratulations, and thank you, Polymaker, and thank you everybody for participating. And we will do this at the same place next week. I was gonna wear my Modbot shirt for the 4th. I'll have to wear another shirt now. Dang. It's like that, huh? It's like that. Okay, let's get the VFD on here. So this is different than the VFD that is in LDO's instructions. So I don't think we actually have much instructions. I believe this is going to be mounted here, and there's a plate. So it looks to me like this mounts to here with M5 T-nuts, and then this bolts onto here with I don't know what, but this is going to be M5 threaded inserts. So let's get the inserts in here first. Oh, it's super freaking heavy. Okay. Boop. Want to be Opera, and you get Oprah. Everybody gets spooled. Only a Polymaker Nick gets to be Oprah. He's the Oprah of Polymaker. We did a joke about that a long time ago. I think it was when we had a big giveaway and Nick was just giving out crazy amounts of filament. Okay, so let's turn on our heat press. Still sad that you people can't order directly from Polymaker. Yeah, it's a bummer. Hopefully at some point that changes. Difficult to stay online for a super long time. Hey, no worries, man. You're on vacation. I appreciate you even stopped by. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the gifted subs, and enjoy your waterfront view, man. They're still get nice. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a tight. I think we go in from this side. Yeah, I think we go in from this side. I'll probably have to clear these pockets out. It's definitely a bit. Let's not burn myself. It's also awkwardly big for this. Don't burn yourself. Don't burn yourself. There we go. Come on, buddy. There we go. There we go. We did it. And the M5s, I probably need to bump up the heat. It's normally fine for like standard M3 heat inserts, but the AC is also blowing right now, so it's probably not helping anything, but they just take a lot more time to start going in place. Oh, I thought I put it in the wrong slot for a second there. That had me concerned. Yeah, that'll be fine. We will need to definitely clear out that hole a bit though. Is he awake? Jackson, is Jack awake? Nope, that's a sleepy baby. He's still sleeping, hon. It's a tired boy. Okay. Okay. That is in. So I'm gonna unplug this. We should actually be done with heat inserts now. I'm pretty sure I got them all. Oops, I scratched the wall. Okay, so let's just clear out. I need a fairly large M5 bolt. This should do the trick. We're just gonna thread this through. Push out material from the front. Okay. All right, holes are cleared. Now we need to mount this. I just want to check if I go back to the, CAD, is it mounted all the way at the top? Wait, why is there no, this doesn't even show a, LDO. Okay, so it's mounted pretty much at the top, not exactly. So we'll go about the same height. So we are, okay. So we'll mount this somewhere, somewhere out here. It looks like we could probably slide it up and down pretty easily after. So it's not that big of a deal. But let's do this. There's probably going to be, I'm just looking like time-wise and stuff, there's probably going to be one more stream before we do the positron, before we go back to the Journey Maker. I think that next week's stream will be actually us booting this up, checking everything, and running a first cut, and then we'll just kind of chill for maybe a little bit shorter of a stream next week. Do you have roll back support that goes above the VFD from Steve? Yes. Does it fit? I don't know that it fits on this VFD. I know that it was designed for the 220. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna, it's not gonna fly. Although, I don't exactly know how it's supposed to mount, but it looks like it needs to extend out quite a bit more. So, I don't know that it would require much modification, but I can hit up Steve. I'm sure he wouldn't mind making a slight revision. Oh, there's Steve. That's designed around the 220 on the underside. So it goes like, either way, it looks like this is quite a bit bigger than the. I started on a more universal solution I could finish. It mounts the extrusion, so it should still be good. Really? Let's go back. Steve, I still have your repository open. we were looking at, I wanted to make sure I used this piece. Let's see if I go. This was your electro spindle mount tilt mod. There we go. And this is your, let's see. So it goes underneath it. I think it needs to be slightly modified, either to be wider or deeper. So I'll leave it off for now. But yeah, if you end up, that one won't work. Yeah, if you end up making another version of it, or you need some dimensions from this to make one, let me know and I'll get those to you. But for now, we'll just carry on. Yeah, I thought today was going to be the last stream of this. We're going to do the final stream once Alan is settled in his new place, but I wanted to get it powered on and see about doing a test cut today, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think we'll probably finish the wiring and then have to call it. Okay. I did not line these up. What the heck was I thinking? That looks like I can still sort of make it work. I don't know if this is the final height it'll be at, but for now we'll put it here. And it seems like all 4 of these screws are going to be accessible even with the VFD on, I think. So if we need to slide it down due to wire length or up, we can do that. Okay. So it doesn't say what size screw to use for this, but I just went with M5 8s, and it seems like that's probably going to be sufficient. Okay. And then this, I think this is probably going to be an M5 10. We don't have any more 12s. Let's see, what's our hardware switch looking like? We've got plenty of M5 10s. I think that's what we'll use. No, M510 is definitely too short. Interesting. And I don't have enough 12s. Do we have longer bolts? We've got M520s that are socket heads. I don't know what they go towards or go for. We have M516s. We have quite a few of these. I don't know what the hardware is. It doesn't call it out. Was the hand wheel model changed? These look nothing like yours. This is Steve's hand wheel. So yeah, I don't know what the stock ones. I didn't even look at the stock ones. So I don't know if they've changed, but yeah, these are the ones that Steve designed. Gotta go, folks. Have a good stream. Catch you in the flip side. Hey, thanks for hanging out, PC. Have a wonderful night, and hopefully we'll catch you next week. Yeah, we'll go with these for now. I don't know. If I run out of hardware, I'll tap into my stash. Oh, gotta get low. There we go. Okay. Hand wheels. Oh yeah, Steve posted a link to it if you want to check his out. I don't know how the stock ones are, but I like the one that I printed and attached. I accidentally broke one because I didn't ream out the pocket that goes onto the lead screw, so I need to reprint the center core. But the one that I installed correctly after I messaged Steve and said, "Hey man, what did I do wrong?" Has been great. This one's really nice. Ooh, there we go. Yeah. Works really well. Okay, so this is mounted. I'm assuming the next thing is to mount the actual part on the top, the actual spindle itself. But let's take a look at this. Man, it's very tight. Kind of. I don't have any margin to move this thing without it falling off the freaking table. So the first thing I'm curious about is if there is instructions. This must slide off like that. There we go. If there is instructions on how we're supposed to wire this up. So I've got AC wires. So we've got live, neutral. I don't see earth. What do we have on this side? This is 2 ground, ENA, and speed control. So this is the part you were stuck at, I think, right? I can't remember. Let me see. Let me look at your Discord question here. Yeah, I think this is where you were at. So, is there so this must be the, yeah, this is the 20 or 220 version. Is there not any, there's gotta be something for this. It does tell you what screws to use. So I used M5.8s, which seem to be fine, but M5.10s seem to be like what they call, and then I think I did that correctly. M5.16s, I believe, is what I ended up going with, which was just a lucky guess. I think I don't have any more space in the workshop, otherwise I would have to build a Milo. There's gotta be something. Milo... Bomb... Is there no LDO Milo 110 volts wiring? Okay, that is the spindle. No info on West 3D. Interesting. I don't know if there's, I don't see how they couldn't have put it somewhere. I sure as hell don't see it in their regular docs. Odd. I might have to reach out. I don't want to take a guess at wiring this. So where is so it looks like these aren't crimped either. Hey, what's up, Dutch? Yeah, check it out. It's nearly there. We need to wire up the VFD, or sorry, the VFD and then the inverter on the back, but it doesn't look like they have wiring, at least not an easily accessible wiring diagram for this, and I don't want to guess. So one thing, there's just this huge cable that has, it's our AC wiring for this. So we can see our blue, brown, and earth, and it's way long. Like way long. So it seems like they just sort of gave you like a long cable for it, but it looks like what needs to happen is, I don't know if these are supposed to be routed through the cable chain. I would think this probably just goes straight up here into the VFD, or maybe it goes back here, but this needs to be cut and crimped, which is fine. And then there's another cable. Oh, Jack's awake. Oh, Erin knows. She's in there. I was like, I hear a screaming baby. And then there's another cable that actually is like the speed control. And the labeling is not one-to-one, which is kind of interesting. Finally able to watch a stream live, usually too late, and just watch the record stream. I am watching the cyborg. Oh, nice. Building along. How's the build been going for you? I don't see any diagram, Dutch. We've been looking. I'm probably gonna just hit pause. I might finish up the Z-stepper, or I might just finish the Z-stepper off stream, get this question answered, and then next week will be the final stream where we basically do the final VFD wiring, power it on, home everything, and if possible, run like a small engrave. But yeah, this is their documentation. Oh, you can't really see that, can you? There you go. This is their documentation. And so all of the electronics preparation's fine, all the below deck wiring's fine. It's once you get to the VFD wiring, it says VFD wiring for the Schillen SL3 series, which is, that's funny, Schillen. This is the 220 variant. So the batch one all used this, and I think that you can probably still get this if depending on where you're located. But there's nothing in here that I can see or any mention of the 110 variant. So like I don't think it's that difficult on the AC per se. I mean, it's labeled, you know, live, neutral, and then there's a section for like like a ring terminal where it's ground, but for the actual control, I don't know what I don't know what it translates to with all these terminals on here. The model on this one is that the model number? Is it H100? I think it's H100-1. It's kind of a complicated name. Is there any other? Actually, you know what? It came with a little booklet. Operation manual. H100 series. So it is, let's see. H100-1. .5C2. 2-1B. Interesting. It's the same spindle that Hi, bud. Jack's awake. Screaming? Yeah, I did. Look at it's almost assembled.
Thing is a beast.
I need a team lift to even get it off onto the ground for till next week.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on. All right, we're gonna see Jack real quick because he's the man. What's up, buddy? Oh, woo! All right, Jack break. Da-da-da. Look at his hair. Which this way? Towards me? Look at buddy. Look at this. This is huge. Huh? His hair is getting long. We've been like talking about what the game plan is with the back, because when it's very curly. When it's curly, it looks fine, but when it straightens out, he's straight up like mullet. I've been calling him. Oh, I haven't really been calling him, but I said Jack Dirt because he reminds me of like a mini Joe Dirt with his long hair. Huh? That's a camera, bud.
I got the soap, right? My free gift at Bath and Body, and I brought them in with me. And the lady's been, I mean, I've been going there since we moved here, and she's like, he's getting so big, and I was like, I know. Even the lady at Bath and Body was like, he's getting big.
I was talking about emails earlier and how like I'm really slow to respond to messages, and so when Jack's old enough, he'll respond to emails for me. He says, "Thank you for contacting my dada." So, wiring can be found in the Milo Discord. Okay, sick. I will check that then. Now I'm probably gonna stream for another 30 and then call it, which is 4 hours, and then call it that. I'm getting very hungry.
I haven't eaten, well, I had oatmeal with him this morning, so.
Okay. I had cereal. I'm gonna gobble you up, dude. Lisa, 24 months. Handsome Jack. She says, handsome Jack, you are the best. You are loved. Aww. Thanks, Lisa.
Thank you, Lisa.
You say, thank you, Lisa.
Mwah.
This is heavy, bubby.
You say, love you, Lisa. Mwah.
This is heavy, bud.
Can you imagine if he was all of a sudden like, love you, Lisa?
I was saying that he hasn't been saying dada. He's just go, can you say dada? Can you say dada? Jackson. Dada? Dada? No, not interested. Okay. Ready? To infinity.
Yo, watch his head, my love. He almost.
He's alright. He's a big boy. Watch your head.
My head.
Yeah. Okay. My brother keeps starting to give my daughter a mullet. The wife is not on board with that. Nice. Wiring can be found. Okay, let me see if I can find something in the Discord then. Do you know what channel it is on in the Milo Discord? Hun. Jose says hi. Erin says hi. She yelled from down the stairs. Jackson will fix it. Look for H100 wiring in Milo Discord. Build logs. Okay. H100 wiring. You think I should make another? Okay, so it looks like Cat Herder made a H100. You know, DIN rail adapter. You'll need to print the mounting bracket. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is where it is. But it needs to, it should absolutely be Wait, where did I? What is this? Do you, Ah. Why is there two? Oh, this is because it's for the spindle. Okay. This has my spindle spinning backwards. If it does for you, switch U to be end of guide. Okay, well, I'm gonna copy this and really quickly paste it into the live stream Discord so someone can see it. I like how your streams are still interesting regardless of what you're doing. I don't even know what you're Thank you. Thank you, Groovy. I will take that. Oh. What? The AC wiring part is easy. It is the control wiring that stumped me too. Maybe you get to the bottom of it all before me. Baby break is the best part of my day. And yellow. Here's the ground. Okay, sweet. So I'm just gonna paste these. I'm not saying like this seems like this is what is being recommended. So use at your own risk. This is not official LDO. A bunch of messages need to respond to you. And then yeah, I'm just gonna paste these in here. That way, if anyone ends up for anybody else that is looking for them. Copy link. Bam. Okay, so yeah, we'll go with this, I guess. Oh, my stomach is making all sorts of noises. Not much longer, and it's time for his first tools. Oh man, not yet. Not yet. So yeah, what I don't know is like, I've got so much slack. Oh, I just, I don't think you can see it, but I might have smacked myself in the glasses with this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all of this slack. Maybe it doesn't matter right now. Maybe I just plug it in and figure that out later. I'd rather not cut anything shorter unless it's a requirement. So, okay, so it looks like speed control is going into AI1, which is, maybe it's not AI1. It's AI, it looks like it is AI1. Yeah, it is AI1. Okay, so we need a small screwdriver. Oh, jeez. I'm trying to see if I can get the camera in here. There's a bright light. It's probably not going to be visible really at all. Oh, that might work. Yeah, you won't be able to see the exact numbers and stuff on here, but so speed control is going into looks like what's AI1, which is second. Nope, that is not a, will this work? It sure will. Okay. Speed control, AI1, that is right here. We are in. Cool. Thank you for the letting me know that this was in the. Thank you for letting me know that this was in the Discord. Okay, so then ground is going into, oh, ground, that is easy enough, I suppose. Right here. Maybe. There we go. Okay. And the last one, which is, let's make sure this matches up. ENA. is going into X1, which looks like it's right beside ground. Okay. So hopefully I'm doing, it looks like for these wires, they don't need to go through the bottom vents, but for AC wires, they do. So we should be good on that. Now we've got our AC wiring, which I'm definitely gonna cut it at least down to the size of those other wires. So we're gonna cut off like, let's cut off maybe like that much, maybe 1.5 feet or so. Yeah, let's cut. Okay. Now what's gonna bum me out is I don't think I have good wire strippers for this, for the big sleeve. I don't. These are all way too. See if I can just sort of loosely. I need to get wire strippers, man. Like just ones that work for big cables like this. Okay. Nope. That's the thing that sucks about razor blade is your friend for larger cable sleeves. Maybe that's what I'll do. Cause that I punctured one of the cables and I certainly don't want to do that with. Can I use this? Let's see. I think that this Bamboo Lab scraper might be the winner here. Yeah, that worked way better. Thank you. Or Bowden cutter. I might have one of those laying around somewhere, but yeah, the razor blade seems to have worked quite well. And I know that once you get this started, you can kind of just pull at it and it'll come out. Let me get a little more cut. Shoot, that is a much better solution than the crap I was doing. Okay, so let me cut off this excess sleeve like that. Make sure we've got enough distance. So ground's got to get over here. We probably need still a little bit more room here. You can use side cutters the wrong way around too and strip the wire carefully without damaging the wires. Side cutters the wrong way around. Interesting. This seems to work pretty dang well. This razor blade. Okay, I think that's hopefully enough distance. And so for these, we want, it looks like forks for our live and our neutral. And then we want a ring, if possible, for our ground. Let me see what I've got. I know I bought a bunch when Steve and me were doing the VZ build. Let me see. Nothing in here. Nothing in there. Nothing in here. Always the last leaking container. Okay, here are the forks. We need at least 1, 2 of those, and then I need a ring, probably inside here. Okay. All right, so we got one second here. All right, so we've got live. Okay, brown. Let me get the actual crimpers. These guys. Wow. Okay. Okay. And then we need a ring for this guy. This is our bigger one. Nope, not quite that big, I guess. There we go. Okay, ground is a ring. Hopefully I've got at least, yeah, I do. I don't know if the ring, I think I might need to put a washer on that one. Screw that up. Okay. Okay, Earth. So we've got our brown for live. Where's our screwdriver? I need a bigger screwdriver. What are you? You're a flathead. That might work. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, brown is going in. Why is it not fitting the way I want it to? That's just the way it goes. Okay. We got blue, neutral. Okay. Feels like this should be able to go in a hair more, but it's in there snug. Okay, and then earth. I don't know what the best way to get to that is. If we're going in like this, it looks like that's the way he did it. Is he kind of just pulled it up like this. I think we're gonna need a washer though, and maybe a longer screw. Okay, there is a washer, so we don't need a washer, but I think we need ground again. Yeah, we do. We need earth again. So according to this, power in, all spades. Although I didn't use a spade for that, I did a ring. Power to spindle. Spade. W to W, B to B, U to U. W to W. Okay. Yes, these all have to be recrimped is what it's basically getting at. Did you go to Murph this year? I did not. I did not. I went to Rocky Mountain Rep Rap Fest and then might be going to 3D Printopia. It's really up in the air right now. So yeah, these, oh, you can't see these. These all need to be swapped. These are all ferrule connectors, but we need, I'm gonna use a ring connector for ground or power earth, and then the other three all need spade connectors, so I will have to swap that out as well. I think we'll probably end up calling it here. I will very likely just end up wrapping up this last bit of the VFD and the Z-axis by next week's stream, and then we're just gonna start next week's stream by like powering this thing up, checking everything, turning on the spindle, and trying to run a job. That's gonna be the game plan. I thought we were gonna get a little bit further today, but that's the way it always goes. We got a lot done. I mean, we really did. We got everything mounted. The tower, we got the Z tower mounted onto the Y and the X. So we got the wiring routed to X and Y motor. We got the entire thing connected to the table, and then VFD's mounted. We rotated our motor, so it's basically just, I'm sorry, I got to attach the VFD and wire that into the inverter, and that's it. And then it's ready to rock and roll, as well as the Z stepper needs to get plugged in. So I'll get that done by next week's stream. And the next week, I don't know if it'll be a long stream. It might be a shorter stream as we just kind of power this on, go through the initial checks, and then run a fairly small engraving. And then I'll have to play around with this quite a bit myself to see if I can figure out how to cut some aluminum with it. So I think we'll call it there. We're about to be at the 4-hour mark. I am hungry. I need to get some food in my bellies, and Aaron takes off for work in about an hour, so I'm gonna go hang out for a little bit. But thank you everybody for hanging out. It's looking like a beast. I'm excited to get the spindle mounted in here probably this evening. I think I'll get that in there. and then just get it moving. I want to cut something. I want to make some chips. It's been a pretty long process. I mean, I think next week marks 2 months of us building this thing, so it's certainly been a long time, but I feel like it's gone pretty smoothly. A few roadblocks here and there. Like, I definitely am gonna let LDO know that they've got to add this wiring to their official guide, and so that way someone doesn't have to go into another Discord server. But for the most part, it's been pretty smooth, and I'm looking forward to actually cutting something or you know, milling something with this. So thank you everybody for being awesome and hanging out. Thank you for chats, the likes, the members, the gifted members, and anybody that's celebrating the 4th. I hope you have a wonderful and safe 4th, and anyone that's not, I hope you still have a wonderful week, and I will catch you all next week. All right, bye everyone, take care, cheers.